places, be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. If I only
Bandidos? And we're live. It is Monday, December 5th, the day before the big day. That's right. So Tuesday, December 6th, a lot of stuff is coming down here at the Division 2. So we're going to be doing some build making and kind of getting the most out of what's going on right now, which is the Golden Bullet, while preparing for the Reanimated event and the Manhunt that both kick off tomorrow, as well as the Apparel event, which also kicks off tomorrow. Whoa, that's a mouthful. Let's get rolling. And we're live. What's going on, Banditos? All right, tons of fun ahead, not just today, but for the entire, I guess, till the end of the year, and then maybe a couple week gap, and then we'll start on season 11. So hopefully you guys checked out the video. I did pin the video on the YouTube side of things. So if you're on Twitch, I don't know what to tell you. No, just kidding. I think I got a link here for you. So here's a big news vid I dropped a few hours ago that goes over all of the stuff that's about to land on our lap starting tomorrow, Tuesday, December 6th. So it's a big day. And so today, just a quick once over here really, is that today we got the Golden Bullet, and I'm spending my red stars as they go, but it's the final day of Golden Bullet. And so tonight we will have, alert, we will have a maintenance drop tonight, and that's gonna happen at different time zones. I mean, the time depends on what zone you're in, but for me it's 12:30 in the morning tonight / Tuesday morning. So the servers will be down, they estimate 3 hours, and they can take a little bit longer, so beware of that. But I'm gonna try to do an early stream, like right when the servers go up, so maybe like 4 or 5 in my morning, just kind of depending. And so what's gonna happen, so the Golden Bullet event will end. And so what you want to do is make sure that you spend all of your red stars tonight, and then tomorrow, so in 11 hours and 43 minutes, this is going to come live. That's Target Lucky. And so this is the one that the Manhunt target that was delayed due to some technical difficulties. So by unlocking Lucky, we thereby unlock General Anderson, which also gives us access to the exotic. So as of tomorrow, the whole player base gets access to that exotic. It's a guaranteed drop when you beat General Anderson as a reward for completing your Manhunt. And so as you can see, I have saved all my Manhunt targets. So I haven't killed any of them. So we're going to go through, it's a special stream tomorrow, and we're going to kill every Manhunt target consecutively until we take down General Anderson. But I've completed all of the little tasks to get to the bosses, so we don't have to do any of those except for Lucky. Well, not Lucky, right? Yeah, except for Lucky. So we got to complete the Lucky tasks. We don't have those yet, of course. And then General Anderson, there's no tasks up to him. It's just him. So yeah, so looking forward to that. I think Reaper is still down, I think, and then Div said that he's also down, so we got room for one more on the Xbox. Especially if you're in the Tux clan, then that would be great, and you're welcome to join in on me. So just hit me up on YouTube or Discord or whatever if you want to roll. We'll probably do this at like 9, somewhere between 9 and 10 in the morning, just kind of depending. I'll be streaming anyways, so I'll be doing a stream probably from like 4 or 5 in the morning, so I'll be streaming. But the Manhunt part, I'll probably activate a separate stream for it and kick that off somewhere between 9 and 10 in the morning. So anyways, really excited to do that. I'm sure everybody is tomorrow. And so that activates tomorrow. What else goes on tomorrow? What else? Reanimated event. So we're going to be doing a little bit of preparation for this. Some of the builds that we've been using for Golden Bullet will also translate over to the reanimated event and be extremely effective to run max directives. So if you haven't played a reanimated event, it's sort of like a zombie mode. Whereas if you don't kill the enemies with the headshot, they get back up, basically. And so the idea is to kill everybody with the headshot, and then they're not getting back up. And so by doing that, you're getting the buff of the event, but the enemies are not getting the buff of the event. So as long as you kill them with the headshot, they won't get up. So you are powered up from the very beginning. Just by turning on the event, you are powered up. You're going to have additional headshot damage, and I don't know what it is. It's some crazy amount. But you're going to have additional headshot damage. And then if I remember right, maybe a little bit of weapon handling improvement. I can't remember about that part. But the green juice will heal you. So when you get headshots, there'll be a green juice, a green cloud that comes out of the enemy's head, kind of like an oxidizer, and that's gonna heal you, but also give you weapon handling as well. I don't think it gives you any damage, but I think it gives you weapon handling. So those are cool things. Really fun event. This is one where you can rock all 5 directives pretty easily if you run your headshot builds. And so that's anything like a sniper, can even be a rifle and an assault rifle, pistol builds, shotgun builds. So it's open to all the categories. And so we're going to get ready today and create some builds so that we can have some recommendations for the community first thing in the morning. Say, hey, here's 3 builds you can rock right now. If you need some ideas, because everybody's gonna be like, well, what am I gonna run? You know, you can to go into these events with just your everyday build that you run every day. It's kind of, you know, missing the point of the global event. I feel like you could do however you want, but I feel like, you know, take advantage of the buffs, and usually that means you can add a lot more of something else besides damage. So these events have so much damage, you don't need any more damage. So you can go, shit, you can put 6 armor cores on, you can put yellow cores, you can put weapon handling, you can roll on the headshot damage, you can do armor regen, armor on kill, maximum builds, just for, you know, just so you can go faster, so you can clear content faster. So that's also happening tomorrow, okay? And then we have the Dark Path Apparel event that is also happening tomorrow. So that's another thing that is activating in the morning. So all of these, so that's why you want to be prepared today, because you're going to probably have a long day in the game tomorrow. Hopefully you have the chance to call in sick from work, do what you got to do what you got to do, man, and then take advantage. So also when the target lucky becomes active, we do get that double XP up to 15 shade levels. So you're going to be earning that, which is pretty easy to earn max, while getting your red stars from the reanimated event, while earning your Dark Path apparel, all under that double XP bonus. So think about that. You're going to get your apparel, your first, what is that? Basically 4 cash keys really quickly. And then, yeah, so that's all starting tomorrow. And then we have the holiday exclusives that are also will become available tomorrow. And so if you don't know what we're talking about, thanks, Dragon. I see your confirmation. So the exclusives are like the Chill Out Mask, the Slayer SMG shotgun, and the all new, for the first time ever, the O'Carroll M20 or M44 marksman rifle. So that's brand new to the game. We don't know what the talent is yet, but we will find out tomorrow when it becomes active. And so the loot hoarder is going to become active. One of my favorite spots to find him is here in front of the Capitol building. A lot of people also have luck finding him in front of the Jefferson Trade Center, and you could also find him here in front of the DCD headquarters. That's where I encounter him most, but you can also find him at Tidal Basin. He pops out of the hole there. He comes out of just about anywhere. So he is random that way, but those are the spots where I encounter him the most, and so does the community, from what I hear. So and then we will also have, what else is dropping tomorrow? I think that's it for tomorrow. Oh, we're gonna have a special outfit. I don't think it's available right now, but they were in the store. How do we get to the store? In the store, there's gonna be a new special outfit, and I don't think it's gonna be available here yet. They're not gonna show it, probably. Yeah, they're not. I don't see. It'll probably be at the top here, but it's not there. There's gonna be a new special outfit starting tomorrow, and it actually looks pretty cool. Probably gonna buy it. It's gonna cost basically 2,000 credits to get the full dealio, the full workup. So it's kind of expensive, right? It's kind of expensive for an outfit. Yeah, but you know, it's a way to support the game, and I want to continue to support the game so that we have more content. So anyways, okay, so that's what we're getting ready for. So yeah, Christmas is tomorrow in the Division 2. That's right, Jeffrey, you got it, man. You landed it. So for those of you that are going to be running with the manhunt, for me, you know, there's no requirements, just whatever. We'll probably keep the event on. Like, why not? The zombie event, do it with zombies. I don't know if that'll translate over, actually. That's a good question. Has anybody done any of these boss hunts with the global events? Maybe we'll turn it off. Maybe we'll turn it off. I'm going to probably run a sniper build, nemesis build, something like that. I like to run those for bounties, manhunt things. But otherwise, just go with whatever you guys want to roll. Somebody, if we have one guy running right foam, that's always nice to help things go a little bit smoother. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that's right, Professor Beam. Thank you for reminding me on that. So, reading Professor's comment. So, you know the rewards track that you get here from any global event? So, if you don't claim them, they're going to roll into your mailbox. So, just go ahead and do not claim them if you don't need to open them. Or even if you do open them. So, sometimes it's sort of like, let them roll in there and then open the ones that you want to, right? So, everything in my mailbox, just so you know, is all come from global events. All of this stuff is from global events. All these named items and stuff like that. And so I'm sitting on them for next season. Actually, what I'm going to try to do, I would like to fill this. It's actually going to be pretty hard. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. But I would like to, between now and season 11, I would like to fill this with 50 exotics. 60 exotics, and that's a tall order. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, but if I can get 60 exotics in here, or somehow get as many exotics as possible, because we're gonna get new exotics in the next season, and the exotic caches will transfer over, or give you the chance to get the new exotics just by opening exotic caches that you've earned in previous seasons that you did not open. So that's what I'm going to try to do, is get my exotics in here, and then open all of them, try to get the new exotics, crush everything else for the exotic components. So I think that's my goal. But otherwise, I'm still purchasing named item caches. They're still valuable to me. We will have more named items available next season also. So it's also worth saving some of these for the next season. But next season, you will get lots of named item caches in the rewards track, so it's not that big of a deal to save named items, but it helps. It helps a little bit. But you get, if you look at your rewards tracks down here at the bottom, especially if you buy the season pass, which I do, you get all these extra caches down here at the bottom, and they definitely help you, give you additional, maybe even better rolls than the default drop you get of the named weapons. The new named weapons. So anyways, I always buy the season passes. I find them worth it. I love the extra skins and gear and stuff like that. And it's not that expensive. It's basically $9. 9 mangoes. 9 mangoes. Okay, so let's take a look. We got a lot going on here. Jeffrey, for not as good as me. And so we're going to create some builds for the general player base too. So tomorrow it's all about headshots, so you're still going to want to do that. You know what I mean? So whatever. And so one of the builds that I've pulled over some things, but like if you're not like proficient at headshots, you know, then you got some options that we'll be putting together today. I'm not going to start off with these new builds, but we will be creating them in this stream. So one of them is the Dread Edict, or any SVD build. Okay, so it's very much more, how would you say, forgiving, okay, than a sniper build. Because the MMR builds, I'm sorry, it's an MMR too. Then the like Mantis or Nemesis, the one-shot, one-kill builds. And so the one-shot, one-kill builds require a lot more precision, right? Because you only got 7 in the mag, 60 RPM, very high base weapon damage, and usually low slow reloads. And so you really want that one-shot, one-kill, move on to the next target thing. So that's a lot reliant on a single bullet, right? Where the SVDs are, you look at that 260 RPM. I mean, 60 RPM, 260 RPM. So you're getting a lower base weapon damage, but you're landing a lot more shots. So these are usually like 2-3 shot things. It depends on your build. You can chain kill with these, so don't get me wrong. As a matter of fact, with the global event tomorrow, you will be able to chain kill with this. And so we're going to create a Dread Edict build. It's a very, very good weapon, especially with events like tomorrow, even for the golden bullet, as a matter of fact. We might even use this today. But, and so it's basically like 2 to the chest, 1 in the head, 2 to the chest, 1 in the head. Or, you know, it could be chest, head, chest, whatever combination. But you want to kill with the headshot so that you get that green cloud. And so that they don't get back up. So the SVDs, or the Dread Edict, is really good. And it's even easier than the Dread Edict is the regular SVD with Lucky Shot. So that way your misses don't deplete your ammo. And you could just literally spam on the head. The Chameleon is also a great headshot one because you have incentives to go for those headshots. So 30 headshots grant the crit chance and the crit damage buff. And plus, you're playing so close to the enemy that Chameleon builds could be very fun. So these are really easy builds to come up with. I mean, we can come up with like a Striker. We can do a Foundry. We can do a high armor on kill one. We can do an Umbra Initiative. And then the Bighorn, of course. So this one we're definitely going to create a build for. Bighorn is amazing because it gives you major buffs on the headshots side of things. So you're gonna have 30% headshot damage there. So you got stability, accuracy. And then if we look at the talent, headshots grant 2% headshot damage, stacks up to 50 times. So that's 100% headshot damage. And once that full 10 stacks decay, and it's really easy to maintain that. Very easy to maintain. So you wanna go fully automatic on the head here. And if you do that, you're gonna have 130% headshot damage coming just from this weapon. 130% headshot damage. And then from there, since you got so much headshot damage, then you would roll into crits, armor regen, weapon handling, combination of the all. But what you do not need is more headshot damage on your build. So that's what's really cool about that. So yeah, SVDs are really good for this next event. And the Bighorn. So we'll probably create those two. Those will be probably priority for day ones for people that need ideas on what to run if they're not really good at headshots. Those are very easy builds for this event. And so I realize a lot of players might not have the Bighorn. So the SVD would probably be a good backup option for them, but we might come up with something else too. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Shotguns are great if you're good at running a gun, but I think shotguns are more for advanced players. And it's not because, well, it's mostly because you got to really earn the situational awareness. You got to know where those spawns are coming from. With shotguns, you're really trying to get through spawn, try to spawn kill, but at least know where the spawns are coming from so that you can, you know, not get shot in the back too much. And then you got to have good flanking patterns, right? Really good flanking patterns. You got to, it's just basically you're trying to stay in the enemy's peripheral vision. And that's what I mean. So you're trying to go as direct to the enemy as possible, but staying out of their direct line of sight. And so flanking, right? And so basically it means taking the long way around to that enemy in the shortest path possible. Path possible. That's, which is funny if you think about it. It sounds like an oxymoron, right? Take the long way around to that enemy with the shortest path possible. So you're trying to accomplish both those things. It's really, you're trying to take the shortest path possible to the enemy without them seeing you. So that's another way to say the same thing, right? Just kind of saying the same thing over and over. So anyways, but I gotta say, I am hooked on this build right now, this Eclipse build. It's definitely going to be one of my reanimated builds. And with reanimated event, we might not even need a headhunter talent. But even so, what I'll probably end up doing for reanimated is adding more armor and more skill tiers to this build. That's one thing that I know from reanimated is that you can run like all blues and still one-shot kill these enemies. So I have I run Tip of Spear for that event. So Tip of Spear is another good event build for that event. Hunter's Fury is another build for that event. So lots of good ones. No, AG, you got all the time in the world, man. You got, I think once you unlock the manhunt, it's unlocked, I think forever, isn't it, guys? Isn't it the manhunts are unlocked forever until you finish them? Months and months and months. So like if I go to my second character, I can see all the manhunts that I haven't finished. But Either way, no, yeah. So you have lots of time to finish this manhunt. Even if it's not forever, you got a lot of time to finish it. The only thing that happens, okay, like the timer on it is only for the XP bonus. It's encouraging you to hurry up and do it, okay? Now you can't see that here, but if you don't do it inside the window, which it will be 7 days, okay? I think it's 7-day window. If you don't do it inside the 7-day window, then you won't get the double XP bonus, which is like basically a login bonus, and you won't get that bonus reward, that cash. If you wait for the event to be over, then you're gonna miss those two things. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Yeah, I used to skip all the events back in the day. I mean, I just kind of got the repeat. They were repeat. The devs put them on kind of repeat, and I kind of just started skipping them. They kind of got boring. But not these new ones. These new ones are great. So happy to play those. So let's get warmed up. Let's get the party started. Enough talky. Let's do more walkie. Bold flanking movement. I like that, Reaper. Bold flanking movement. Okay. Which is basically the shortest path to the enemy without them seeing you. Got it. I like that. Hey, Reaper, I'm planning on sending you guys screenshots of those builds. I'll try to do that after the stream sometime today. All is good, man. I'm pumped, guys. I'm pumped. I'm really energized. You know what I mean? Like, for the event. I hope you guys are too. I hope you saw that as good news. You can interpret it any way you like. Like, you know what I mean? Because I see comments and people are like, "Oh, don't get too excited. It's just replayable, repeat content." But like, nah, kinda not, man. I mean, we've never seen a layered thing like that. I mean, it's like the apparel event that we've been waiting for, stacked on a new manhunt target that's going to give us a new exotic weapon. You know what I mean? That's like, it's pretty cool. I don't see it as like, you know, replayable content. I mean, that new exotic alone is going to give us new builds, right? And so watch everybody go into legendary with these new legendary Doctor's Home builds and stuff like that, because it's a team-based weapon. But it's also really cool for, it might be really cool for solo. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about that, because for solo, you might just be better off with preservation because you don't have to get the trophy. But it depends on how strong that weapon is, I guess. So we're going to get some ammo here. So this is, I didn't show too much of the details in this build, but this is the build that we finalized yesterday. And it's it's an Eclipse protocol, basically, that we've turned into something that plays out like a Hunter's Fury. So we are, the reason why we're rolling with Eclipse protocol is because we want to be able to use the indirect transfer of both our bleed, if we are using the pistol. Look at all these fucking grenades, these dicks. The bleed or our riot foam. So we're playing into the riot foam in this case. That's the most important, because I've decided that I really like the White Death with this weapon, but a lot of people I realize aren't practiced with using the White Death in a no scope, so it might not be your thing. But if you're a headshot guy, then it might be. So watch, see how that rifle spread to him? So let's find ourselves a golden bullet. So the reason why we want this build for things, the golden bullet specifically, is the damage buff is nice, of course. But what's really we're playing into is the auto reload on a lot of these really powerful weapons. They, like the White Death, right? They got a slow reload, so getting that auto reload is a big win. It's a big win. Oh, you lucky bastard. Come here. I also got the KSG shotgun because we haven't run that all week, and it's actually a really good one for this event too, and the next event. Oh, the way he's moving is annoying. You gotta get warmed up. The more you land those shots on the first try, the better, right? I mean, that's a big difference in level survivability. Yesterday we were doing pretty good. Just gotta get warmed up. I didn't play at all. Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't play yesterday, did we? What was yesterday? Sunday? Yeah, no, I took yesterday off, which is rare for me to do. And trust me, I was having withdrawals. See how the right from spread? And so then it spread again, and this time it's on the boss. And the boss is dead. So yeah, so we basically got 2 free right foam canisters because of this build. Oh shit, there's Tusk here. Her real quick. And so if you keep that in mind, and you'll be like, well, maybe I don't even need more riot foam, so maybe I don't need more skill tiers. And so for tomorrow's version of this build, we might add more armor. And so when we grab each trophy, we're gonna get that power up. Bonus armor, that being the power up I'm speaking of. And so what's also nice about this is you can have a little range on your side, which is why I'm using the White Death. Get that golden bullet, got it. And that's why we want the range, is because the golden bullet guy isn't always standing right in front of us, right? And so one of the exercises here that we're practicing is, oops, killed him with the right phone, to take a look at the things that are outside of the obvious when it comes to these global events. So a lot of people play into the obvious, which is the RPMs, right? They're like, oh, it's such an RPM based event. Like, how fun to put this with a gun that really needs RPMs, which is true. It's very fun. Very fantastic. But the auto reload is an even bigger deal when it comes to really your survivability, I think, right? Because you get a kill and you got a full mag. And so we've created a lot of really fun builds based off of that idea or capability. The unlimited TAC 50 ammo was the first time I achieved that. And you guys were holding out on me. Nobody mentioned that. No, I had heard about it. I realized it from the past. I'd never done it, played into it, but a lot of people had mentioned that they really enjoyed using what do you call it? The minigun for gunner. That's been mentioned as something that people like. But I had never personally done it. And then, I don't know why I didn't think about it for the TAC 50. But the TAC 50 makes even more sense to me just because you can take out that golden bullet guy who might be across the field where the minigun will have a very difficult time doing that. Also, you can play the TAC 50 from in cover where the minigun has a difficult time doing that. Also. But I see the fun of it, for sure. Here comes some rogues. Oh, I just rifled you guys. Fuck that. Gotta get that lady in the back. She's the one almost dead. I feel like I'm getting shot by something though. Hold on. Yeah. Let's not die. You got a really strong shield. Isn't that crazy? Oh, god damn it. Fuck that. Our shield is pretty strong, and we don't got a lot rolled into it, if you think about it, but we got 3 skill tiers. There it is. Rogue one down. Rogue one down. Wait, what? Star Wars? Oh, fucking defender drone. Good drop on that. God damn. They're really good at their grenades, aren't they? That should have been done so much faster. Honestly, it should have been. It's like the grenades tosses were on point. We were on fire like 3 times. Yeah, but I've had, I hear you, Reaper. And I understand why everybody loves this event so much. I've had more fun with Golden Bullet this time around than any other season, I would say. It's sort of pulled in closer to my love for Reanimated. Sup, Black John Wick? Really has this event. Badass event. Really badass. And I gotta say, guys, like, I like the auto reload thing is my favorite part about it. I mean, of course, the power up. That's by default. But all of them give you some sort of power up. Let's just say that. But between Reanimated gives you, it feels like a stronger power up. I don't know for sure. And so, but the catch to is that's only tied to the headshots. But that green gas is a nice thing because you get heals. And this event doesn't give you any heals. So there's that. But, you know, you can live without the heals and Reanimated because you're so strong. You can just put on armor on kill. And that's basically what I do. I'm going to try to use the KSG shotgun a little bit more here. Also. And noticing I am running 4 skill or directives. And the reason why I'm not running 5 is because we need our right foam. And so I don't want cooldown. Every time we use our right foam, we'd lose our shield, or we use our shield and lose the right foam, one or the other. So, and also think about the special ammo is sort of a big deal depending on the zones you're playing. So if you're planning on playing the entire map, I encourage you to rethink whether you go special ammo or not, because it becomes a big pain in the ass with certain factions. The Black Tusk are pretty annoying. Somebody was working on a build that we covered in the Pimp My Build section. That had minimum disruption resistance. I mean, maximum disruption resistance, and I thought that was interesting. Oh, fucking, I don't know why we just took so much damage. I hate fighting warhounds, I'll be honest with you. We're running technician, so that's nice, right? A little extra damage, 12% more damage against this little bastard. Double tap. Green splooge. Yeah, but the I've just found that the extra ammo, basically the no reloading feature, is a big deal. I mean, I think that's opens up, makes these weapons that we all love even better. Like the M870, a lot of people are real big fans of the M870 shotgun as an example, and it becomes even more of a beast with this event. Keep an eye on your resources. So use today, you set aside a couple of hours to prep for the event. So you're gonna get a lot of resources with these events, a lot of XP. That means a lot of proficiency caches. So try to organize your caches as best you can right now. See if we can blow these fuckers up here real quick. Got him. I don't know why that guy's not dying. That's fucking bullshit. Oh my god. It's those big fucking shields, you know what I mean? I mean backpacks. Those big fucking backpacks. Somehow they're just like bullet magnets, man. And it's really annoying. Okay, we're gonna use the shotgun a little bit, but let's switch over to the shotgun. Ooh. Ow, buddy. Ow. damn it. Fucking horrible placement turret. That turret's fucking horrible placement. I gotta get to a spot where these guys can save me because they suck at saving me. If they even come. If they even come. They're not gonna come, are they? Am I kidding myself waiting for them? Fucking guys are losers. I swear. Yeah, they're out here stuck out there. Dubster. Yeah, the KSG shotgun is really, really strong. It's right on par with the M870. The M870 is technically stronger though. The difference between being them is that the KSG shotgun has got more damage potential in its mag. So it's got 12 shots in the mag, and the M870's only got 5. So what that means to you is a lot more forgiveness, because the reality is that, and this is a reality, even if you're standing right in front of the enemy, right smack dab, 2 meters away, you miss them. Because these weapons have horrible weapon handling, you know? Oh, that thing is alive. Okay, switching over to shotgun. I can just land a shot. Oh my god. Damn. Fuck. It's twice. In the same spot we died. Let's try that again. This guy. Yeah. So they made so the KSG shotgun's really strong. It's the same one that the Black Tusk Rusher uses, and she's pretty fucking wicked, isn't she? That's kind of shit's gonna get me killed. See that? God damn it. Ah, I'm fucking up, man. I couldn't make up my mind on which weapon I wanted to use. Oh, fuck, I might as well just kill myself again. Jesus Christ. Agent killed. And look at these fucking losers. Never showed up. Oh my god, that took forever. I almost want to restart that control point, because those guys are just worthless, you know? Look at them, they're just standing there. God damn it. Keep getting caught. That rifle was the worst. Where's that rifle guy? We need ourselves a golden bullet, don't we? Look at those double turrets up there. You see that? Oh, that's fucking horrible. Oh my god. I don't know how he got it out of that riot foam, you know? Oh my god, we could use less riot foam, guys. Oh, look, more riot foam, guys. Looking for another target. Can't find one. Damn, is that turret still alive?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Where is everybody? And the spread of the foam, and we pick them all off from there. Oh, we missed that last guy. Oh, suckers. Really? Oh my god. That was a forearm shot. See how she moves sideways like that? Makes it a lot more hard, a lot more difficult to land that shot. It's mean. God damn it. See, that's why I like the riot foam. So he was about to run away and cause a bunch of trouble. I would have to chase him down and blah, blah, blah. My favorite part about the riot foam is just cut the bullshit out. You know, keep them from running. Cartwheels, they're doing all their cartwheels. I don't mind a cartwheel every now and again, but like, they'll do like 3 cartwheels back to back. Ooh, how did we lose our... We should have taken a lot more of his health off right there. Must have not counted as a headshot when we shot that last guy. What? Again. Again. Getting robbed. We just blew up the boss with a headshot and it didn't give us credit for that on that last guy right there. Should have one shot killed him.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, for the global event coming, you don't need to roll a headshot damage really on your build. You're gonna have enough. I mean, I guess you'll have to test it out. It depends on the build a little bit, but it also depends on the weapon of choice. So, marksman rifles obviously bring at least 107% headshot damage to the table. Pistols bring 100% on top of whatever else they got. And then it's all variable. I don't have them all memorized. I think rifles are like 50% headshot damage, maybe. I don't know if that's right exactly, but I don't have it memorized. But they all have a passive headshot damage talent on them, except for the marksman rifles, because the marksman rifles have headshot damage as an attribute. So it's the only one that doesn't have a passive headshot talent, but pistols do. So like, if you look at my like my stats here, so we got 232 on the headshot damage for the White Death, right? Which has crazy headshot damage on it. The shotgun has 145, and the pistol 205%, right? So 100% of that is coming from the pistol's passive talent or passive attributes, and then the rest is on the build or the watch. So yeah, it depends. You can go crits too. Now, like you know, and we probably will on some, like the bighorn. The bighorn will probably go crit damage, crit chance, or neither. You know, there's a. If we have enough damage, then we might not need any of that. You know, depending on what we run it with, which would probably be Umbra. I'm probably gonna run it with Umbra, and the reason why is because I want the thing is that I really want the extra RPMs on that thing. It's a little bit slow. And so I want the RPMs. And then the heals, I think the events heals and Umbra's heals together will be a nice complement. Don't you guys think? So the event has that green juice that heals you like an armor regen, almost like preservation. It kind of feels like preservation a little bit. Because it's a heal over time and it's on kill. So yeah, you walk through that green cloud, and even if you're not just standing in the green cloud, even if you just pass through, you get a little bit of heals from it. And then call in that. Get that. Come back here. Come all the fucking fire. Rusher. What do we got here? Should see a spread him rifle. Oh, it didn't spread. Wow. The guy was close enough. You should have taken the rifle right there. Oh, fuck you guys. Right? You saw that. They're mean. Let's get that golden bullet, huh? Damn, that angle right there. They're being rough. Plus, I'm missing on my fucking right phone. There we go. Got it. I don't know why I'm taking. Oh, come on. Back in cover. What? Did you see that damage we just took? The angle right there? No way. Hold fucking still, buddy. They're being a pain in the butt today.
Received. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It's like right there, like that. Why didn't he catch him? The foam that was right on him, you know? Right there, the foam didn't spread. He was in range. Come on, he was standing right there. Jeez! It's like they're stealing from me, man. Playing with my emotions.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh.
Bullet complete.
Oh, damn it. That's a... That's crazy that we missed all those. He does not let you get into his fucking backpack unless you... It's a nice little angle on him, huh? I don't know why I can't land a shot on his backpack. That's ridiculous.
Out of action.
Okay, finally. I just need to get more warmed up.
Detected hostile supply car. Heavily armed.
Oh god, he's annoying. See that? All the cartwheels and shit that they do? It's annoying, right?
Incoming hostiles detected. Bullet being assembled by hostile.
Oh, they got away pretty quickly, didn't they? Really? Rifle saves our life. As it does. Oops, that was too far. Okay, we have to deal with this guy eventually, aren't we? Good kill series right there. God damn it. Oh, really? Let the other guy get in and then blow him up. Yeah, see that? A little patience sometimes. Get a little more mileage out of each shot.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, why didn't the rifle go? Oh, one more. I guess, you know, if you're gonna run the KSC shotgun, like, which I'm not using very much as much as I want to right now, I probably should run the other shield. I think that's be better off. You know what I'm saying? Like a striker shield or crusader in this case. Boss. It's a KSG, and then we can refill the mag after that. I like the KSG shotgun. I would really do. I go back and forth on which one I like better, whether it's going to be the M870. The M870 is a little bit faster. It's got a little bit better handling, and you can feel the difference. And of course, it's stronger. But for the global event specifically, the KSG might be better. 12 in a mag, you know, it's like pretty hard to run out of bullets. So maybe for the shotgun, we switch out of the bulwark shield here in a second. So we can use that more. Where is this convoy? Not over here. Oh, there it is. We need it for the XP mostly, right? We need to get these XP. So I don't normally go out and farm convoys. A lot of people are like, oh, convoy is the best way to get XP. But, you know, I find control points because the convoys come to you. I mean, when you turn on directives, for some reason, I feel like the rate in which you encounter a convoy or an elite patrol is higher at the control point itself. So there's no real need to go out and farm the control point. I mean, farm for fast travel all over the map to farm the convoys. That's the part that I don't like. It can be also turn into a big bunch of wasted time because you go out there to find this convoy and you get there and for some reason it disappears, you know, or they run into another fight and then you're caught in a bigger fight than you wanted to get into. Also, just all the fast traveling. Or you're standing there waiting for it to arrive because you have to fast travel ahead of it and then run somewhere. And then, you know, all that time you could just be clearing control points, getting gear and getting proficiency caches and getting whatever. More XP. So yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's all over the place. Just they're all over the place. So you'll encounter them. You know, warhounds are great too. So I always try to grab those. Okay, let's flop over the shield, and then let's make sure we got the right mods. So health. Health, nothing there, and then shield health. Yeah, we'll take health. Now the downside of this shield is that it might change the dynamics of the build a lot because the shield is going to be so squishy. And so, like, if you get hit, if this shield gets hit with a golden bullet, it might instantly break. We're gonna see if that's the case here in a second. So But the reality is that, you know, it's about playing fast. You're not supposed to be using the shield too much. But it does get you out of trouble, that bulwark one with the pistol. What do we got? Gold, 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 gold. Let's break that. Blow that up. And then they always go in that trench down there, and then they become very difficult to kill. So we can pick on this medic. Get to him. Shotgun. Oh, there's got slow reaction time happening right now. I don't know if I like that. See that? I don't like that at all. So when I use the rifle, it's slow. Oh God, they really nerf these shields, don't they? Everything else is nice about it, though. Boss, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot. Could have probably done it faster. We didn't have our perk all the way, but that was cool. That's the KSC shotgun. The only thing I'm not liking is the shield. So, well, look at the animation on the reload, on the swap. It doesn't look slow now, but for some reason it is earlier. It is slow though. It is slow. Where with the bulwark you don't feel that. And I think it's because you're going sidearm to sidearm, basically. It treats the rifle like a sidearm. And here it treats it like a primary weapon. And it hurts. So we want to minimize the shield, basically. Use it only when we're cornered. Like that. Ugh. That is mean. A mean little fucking turret. Just an angry turret. Which way are they gonna come here? Can snipe with this fucker, huh? Did you catch that? I sniped with my backup boomstick the other day too, and I'm talking like 50 meters out. Landed a headshot. It was pretty amazing. It's with the buff. One shot the boss. And there's the control point. Yeah, it really is a run and gun build all the way around. The only reason why the shields are important for backup is because of the special ammo. It's the special ammo is why I'm running the shields. Because I don't mind taking damage, you know. With a lot of these, with this weapon, for example, the KSC shotgun, All of them but the Regulus. So the Regulus is a little more difficult to run and gun with because it doesn't have any sort of recovery built into it. So that's where the Bulwark Shield does become important if you're running it as a pistol. But the KSG shotgun is giving us 20% armor on kill with those headshots, 10% otherwise. And then we got the 3% armor regen behind that, and then the bonus armor on top of it. A little bit of bonus armor, not a lot. And then this is giving us preservation also, which is armor regen. So so they do allow you to run and gun. The problem is when you get hit with that special ammo, if the shield takes the special ammo, nothing happens to you. If you take the special ammo, then you're bleeding against these guys, and then it makes it hard for you to aim your weapon, and it slows you down as well, and it's more damage against you. So if we turned off the special ammo, we could be less reliant on our shield, but it's always a good idea to have it. What up, Vipes? Let's see here. So yeah, that's it. I mean, if you're kind of newer to the game, the special ammo isn't really necessary. It's going to slow you down too much. If you're new to the game, don't put on special ammo. That's your worst nightmare. It's my worst nightmare, and I'm not new to the game. So, but I'm liking the additional challenge. So, especially since you got some for me with these events, they give me such a power buff. If I didn't come up with these off meta builds or use directives, it wouldn't be enough challenge. I'd probably be bored. To be completely honest with you guys, like I'd probably be bored if I just came out here with an all red meta build or an all red Umbra Initiative or Striker or Heartbreaker or whatever. I'd be bored. I'd just be like, yeah, I'm getting red stars, I guess, like, but it'd be so easy. I mean, it's already easy. But getting out of cover makes it more difficult, right? Play any build where you're getting out of cover on heroic is more challenging, and because it's a play style, it's based on speed, and a lot of it's speed and tons of situational awareness. And then you add directives, and it becomes almost impossible. It's to be honest with you, and I don't say this enough, but it's saying something when you're running. It says something about a build. If a build can run and gun out of cover with 4 directives or even 5, I mean, it's, to be honest with you, and I don't give the builds a lot of credit because I'm trying to be modest a little bit, but they're pretty fucking amazing builds. To be able to do that. It's not easy getting out of cover with all these directives. You got to be but a lot of it is the player. So some of it's the player, right? So there's no doubt about that. But there is the builds that are helping us recover, so there's that. Where are they getting out of? That special ammo is mean. You seen that?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Sniped. Sniping with my shotgun. That's golden bullet buff. You wouldn't be able to do that without golden bullet. But yeah, so there's but there's other builds that are great for newer players to turn on directives for. And one of them is like the sniper builds, I gotta say, or skill builds. Because skill cooldown isn't much of a big deal for like the turret and drone. Like it doesn't really impact your build too much. You know what I mean? So running a skill build is really cool for these events. Where did this girl go?
Deploying a grenade. Let's do this.
Damn it! No!
Thank you for that.
It's crowded here.
Oh, you little punk.
No targets in sight.
Who owns that turret? Oh, there he is. Boss. 1, 2, 3. One shot. One shot. All right. Let's go get. We got an elite convoy on the, or an elite patrol on the way in. Let's go take care of business. It's gonna be tough here against this guy. That guy's really tanky. How did I get... What? It showed that I had the wrong weapon on. Oh god, this guy's fucking irritating me right now. Again, too. It's the last time we struggled with this guy. What the... Oh my god. That is so annoying. Get over here, dude. He turns around. He keeps rotating. I can't get a shot on his backpack. Ooh, instinct shotgun is good. Yeah, it's a great one. Oh, turret to the back? Fuck you, man. I just killed that turret. I mean, I killed his owner, you know?
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Where are these mojos? Yeah, you know, you can run spotter with this pretty easily, too. The KSG shotgun takes the mod.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Other side.
Hostile detected.
He's making me miss his head a lot. Really? Really? You see that? I mean, I landed it right on him, right? All right, pistol time. All right, I think that's it. Like, if you're gonna run the KSU shotgun, you're probably... I mean, I guess I'd probably just run Hunter's Fury with this. Simplify it. I'd still run the riot foam, but I'd put on Hunter's Fury. And then kind of roll into the same concept. Not that you really need the damage, actually, but you'd also get the disorientation there. You wouldn't get as wide of a spread, so keep that in mind. The indirect transmission from Eclipse is a wider spread than what Hunter's Fury does. Hunter's Fury is only 5 meters of disorientation, where this is 10 meters by default.
Supply room access unlocked.
Skits, I'd say the caches, man. I've gotten so much. I mean, because of the DZ. I mean, unless there's a big fight where you're getting the DZ, the like manhunt type caches, you know, those caches, like when there's a big fight in the DZ. Like, I've had great luck with those caches, just getting lots of random gear. But like, you know, when there's knee pads out there, and then you're trying to go farm the knee pads, you know. I've like sometimes I do get lucky and I'll get them, but they'll be like a really crappy version, and then that's it. You know, it's just like, I've gotten all of my, and I've gotten like 12. Like I got like, I don't know if it's 12. I got every basically Emperor's Guard knee pad you could think of: headshot damage, repair skills, weapon handling, armor regen, skill damage. You know, all that stuff. Crit chance and crit damage. So like I got them all, and they all came from the named item caches. So all, you know, and I feel like, if there's one thing the named item caches deliver, it's Emperor's Guard D-pads, you know? And my strategy is simple. Is like, I go for 20 named item caches per event, which is pretty easy. That's 160 red stars. So, that's not that much time invested. Yeah, Blue Jedi just said he got the Hollow Man mask. That's a good find, too. We'll change this build here in a second. Let me run these last control points, and then we'll start making the next builds. I'm gonna pull off the shotgun because you know, as I'm running it, I'm realizing, like, if I'm going to run a shotgun with this build, then I might as well just run Hunter's Fury, and I have a Hunter's Fury complemented version of this build, so. I'll just put back on the rifle. I'm not going to use it though, because I don't have the rifle spec'd into the build. So pistol and White Death. I actually really like the White Death, but anybody out there use the White Death? No scope White Death? I'm asking because, whoa, they're really launching shit at me. Oh, they're mad at me. Because it's sort of an acquired skill, and so most people aren't going to even attempt it unless they're already into headshots. And there's a lot of people out, and that's funny, you know, and it's funny to even say that unless they're already into headshots, because it's like everybody should technically be into headshots. But there's a lot of people that aren't, and I think that's why they roll with assault rifle builds, because they don't have confidence in their aim. But you should. God damn it. Oh, we forgot to change our shield.
Serious trauma detected.
And the reason why I say you should is because it's just something that you acquire over time. Your aim is... Are you fucking kidding me? That's just dumb. What just happened? The Eat Snow rifle. Which one's that? The snowball one? the with the worst handling in the game. That thing is a fucking beast. Okay, I don't know where we are right now. Where are we? Fuck. Can't believe those guys killed me. They weren't even in the fight.
Okay, I'll destroy it.
We need to change our loadout. Okay, put back on the bulwark. The only reason why I changed that shotgun, that shield was for the shotgun, so get rid of that.
Received.
Doing good.
Oh, I hate when they do that. Stop on a dime. Got good brakes. You're not going up there, buddy. Why did I have to reload? Oh, I guess I didn't have the golden bullet.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile detected.
Uh-oh. 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 Say that because it hurts when you get hit with that little Regulus. Oh, horrible shot. Trying to reacquire lost trophies. Not last round.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Simp Haja. I know who Haja is. Haja, the White Death guy, right? The original White Death guy? Is that who we're talking about? Oh, Simo. That's right. Simo. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a cool story. Like high number of confirmed kills. I don't know if he still holds the world record though anymore, does he? But either way, he was a pretty amazing sniper. No scope. He used to chew on snow so that they couldn't see his breath. Smart dude. Oh god, they all disappear when you got the golden bullet. But if you are at the advanced level of with your headshots, then this is definitely a way to try out. God damn it! How did I? Some of these guys they squeeze through the right foam somehow. I don't know how they do it, but. Like he just did right there. The right foam glitched. That'll get your ass killed, man. Really? God damn it. You got a lot of time with the bulwark shield, so let them come to you.
Supply room
Yeah, they'll roll sometimes, like when you hit your riot foam, and it's just like, so if they tuck and roll it through the riot foam, it won't stick them. I think that's what the game is trying to tell me. And I kind of say bullshit, because I can't tuck and roll through their riot foam. If I tuck and roll through their riot foam, it sticks me. Hypocrites. Hypocrites. All right, so let's clear this last control point, and then we'll hawk together another build. Maybe start with that Bullet King. Not Bullet King, I'm sorry. Big Horn. What do you think? A lot of people get the Big Horn, have the Big Horn now? Or is that still like an elusive gun? Oh, come on. Gotta make that corner. It's rare that they'll run down that hallway for after you. It's pretty rare. This is my path.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, the SVD build would also be fun to run. I don't know which one you guys want to see first. Doesn't matter. I don't know where my other SVD is, but I'll probably use the Dread Edict. We need to put some miles on it, right? People are getting the exotics, and I think they're excited to use them. But I do think that the normal SVD does compete with it for sure. Really? Let's get this flag popped.
Reinforcements incoming. Golden bullet complete.
Shit. How are they fucking hitting me?
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
Just like to change it up sometimes, you know? Switch the weapon.
Hostile detected.
Oh, perfect. Looks like I'm missing everything here. Oops, wrong side. Jesus, Mr. Magic Man. God damn. He's about to do a leap and then he didn't do it. All right. Magic Man. Action.
Over there. They're coming at us from cover.
Come on. Aw, that was lame. I want to see them heads blow. Where'd we go? Oh, he still filmed me.
Completed. Golden bullet.
Stop.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I like the sound it makes when you get the golden bullet. It does feel like I'm in Vegas playing the slot machine. Cha-ching!
Hostile broadcast detected.
I knew it was gonna fucking rob me. This game. And they're fucking big old backpacks. They always rob you in your headshots. You play this game for a while, you know what I'm talking about. These big old backpacks are like lame. They like absorb bullets. I'm gonna reload. Yeah, I'm the same way, Action. Like, how do we spend your red stars, you know, at this point in the game if you've been around for a while? You know, I'm still going for named items, you know. The odds of me getting something is like pretty low, but I still get surprised. You know, I still get surprised. So, like, the other day I got some really nice Murakami knee pads. Also got the backup boomstick, and I had been trashing those, and now I need more backup boomsticks. Now that I like them so much. So yeah, I'm still going for named items. And mostly it's just because I'm looking for variations of things that I already have. And I see the exotic caches. Yeah, I get that too, Hershey. Like, the exotic caches are for the expertise system, but they're so expensive. There's the value, the value. You know what I mean? Unless you're getting thousands, and there's some people out there getting thousands, right? They're getting thousands of red stars, or at least 1,000. I mean, some people are really good at hustling for those red stars. Now, like with floor 10, like, I would probably be more inclined to buy exotic caches. But we don't have floor 10 in the summit anymore. But I see that because, you know, because you can get in there and get so many red stars that sort of like depreciated the value of a red star. But now it's just like, man, that's expensive to buy an exotic cache. Red stars. However, named item, I mean, we can take that logic and also apply it to named items. Named item caches are also depreciated in value from red stars because of countdown, right? Countdown, basically a countdown session equals a named item cache. So you can farm named item caches just by playing countdown. So I do get the logic. And like using countdown for named items, using red stars for exotic caches, you know. But still, I just have a hard time. It's the cost. 20 red stars. Jesus, man. Look at that, 10% disrupt resistance. That's nice. We got 2 god rolls in this one. I might need that. Pulse resistance, pairs, just trash those. I like to have 6 of all perfect, 6 perfect. So just let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We already got 6. Okay, so I don't need it. But sure, it looked pretty. That's pretty. She real pretty. Okay, we're gonna change builds now. Let's go SVD. Let's go SVD unless you guys want to see the Reaper Hawk, you're one of them jerks with them 1,000 red stars. What's the most red stars you've ever gotten, Reaper? I mean, even 2,000 red stars, that is crazy. Like, that's crazy. You probably spent them all on exotic caches, I bet, though, huh? Because I was going to say, like, if you spent them on other things like named item caches, it's just like, and you had 2,000 red stars, you probably got, like, everything in the game that you could possibly think of, named item-wise, right? I want to do that one of these days. Wow, Hershey. What's your strategy, Hershey? How are you rolling, man? Good for you. That's massive, bro. That's massive. So I'm assuming you've run, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you've played the game every day. Can you tell us how many hours you average per day? And then tell us what kind of content you play and then how you play it. Non-stop control points, all directives. Wow, simple. Simple. How many hours per session? Well, and so I got to say, the reason why I ask is some people go into the summit 8 to 10 hours. Okay, so yeah, we're pretty close. I mean, I didn't play yesterday. I don't know why you're doing so much better than me. Damn, brother. What kind of build you running? Group of 4. Okay, I get it. So maybe more XP because of the group of 4 thing. I mean, I stopped it. I obviously do a lot of talking and build messing around. Striker, DPS, or are you going hybrid, or what are you doing? But yeah, I like that you're doing the control points. Some people I know do the summit. DPS, gotcha, Hershey. Thanks, man. Good stuff. That's good stuff, man. Good job. Good job. Because that's a pain in the ass with all directives, right? I got to tell you, with the way you're playing is a pain in the ass. So you're rocking it. That's a good thing, man. You got your shit down. Because all directives on the Striker DPS build means that he's having to integrate his pistol, or he's running out of ammo, and of course he's got gunner, and you know, if you're a quick player, you can get to that ammo box too. So you know, so Striker uses ammo, right? Striker uses ammo, so good for you. Good for you. But what I was going to say is that some people play the summit and they run 8 to 10 directives in the summit. So that's also fun. Well, I don't know if I want to call it fun, but that's also a way to roll. You see that double? Look at that double. Yeah, I like it solo better. I think you guys know what my opinion is on group play in this game. It's unfortunately disappointing. The scaling up. I just not happy with what the devs' decisions around that. And the more I play the game, over the years, it gets more annoying. You know. Kind of interesting there. You guys know what I'm talking about. So the scaling up, it's just like, I just don't, you know, it increases with every player you add to your gameplay, right? No doubt. Sure. But once you get to like 4 players, it becomes the jump between 3 and 4 players is massive. And it's just like, it becomes not fun. You know, it's shooting, like you have all 4 players shooting at an enemy who's still walking towards you. And this is like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, this is dumb. Just dumb, you know? they're already tanky. Like it gets really bad, and I get and I understand the challenge from the devs. The devs are like, well, if they weren't tanky, you guys would kill them so easily. You know what I mean? Because you got 4 guys shooting at him. He's gonna die really quickly, and they're right. So it's a challenge. Like, how do you? I have my opinions on it, but like, well, how do you counteract that? In my opinion, is like, give us more enemies. I'll take a larger horde over a tankier enemy. You know, or smarter. And they, you know, it's difficult for them to make them smarter. I can understand that. So a larger horde, right? You know what I'm saying? So. Okay, so actually we can go expertise. Let's donate what we can. And so, but you know, it didn't use some, and I'm not talking about legendary guys. So like, this is heroic, and I've been saying this all week. Actually, I feel like I've been saying this all week. But like, it didn't bother me as much before, but as I become more and more, well, I don't know, long in the tooth with this game, let's just say it becomes more and more irritating how tanky they are. It's just like, you know. Yeah, Frozen Azure. Yeah, you're thinking the right. I think they should do that. And so, what did they do in Countdown? They did both, right? In Countdown, they made the enemies ridiculously tanky, right? Ridiculously tanky. And they gave us more of them. And so it's like, it's both. And that's why I don't play a lot of Countdown. Actually, Countdown's not bad. I don't mind Countdown. But you know, that's the part of it that I don't like. It's like, God, like sometimes when I'm playing like heroic and we got all 8 guys and everything, and you know, sometimes I'm like 1v1 on some NPC, and it's like, man, how many mags do I have to go through to kill this guy? You know, and it's just like, and I run them with power in those when I'm going in there, because I anticipate in the tankiness of them. So I don't go in there with some super off meta all blue tank build or, you know, a skill build. I usually go in there with some sort of DPS that has a nice level of survivability, like Heartbreaker. That's my usual go-to, is Heartbreaker in there. It's just because it's easy. I'll just slap on a Heartbreaker, you know, or a Striker or a Umbra Initiative, any of those. And then, you know, I'll add a little bit of armor, but mostly go in there with red, you know, build, because I know that they're going to be tanky, you know. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna start with the Umbra Initiative, and then I'm thinking, part of me wants to go Hunter's Fury with this, because this one doesn't force you into scope, does it? I can't remember. Is this a click into scope or force into scope? I haven't used it in a bit. Oh, it forces you into scope. So I have used this with Hunter's Fury, but. Strong as shit, right? God, even with an Eclipse Protocol, it'd be nice. Wow. So, I mean, we could use it with an Eclipse Protocol. I'm trying to think about this. The right foam is still helpful at range, but since you're going to be on scope, like the rotating in and out is going to kind of be annoying. So I have done this SVD Hunter's Fury, but usually it's the regular SVD. We could go tip a spear. The thing is that I got headshot damage on these builds right now, and I don't think we need headshot damage. We could go Umbra Initiative, give ourselves more crits. Reload speed isn't going to hurt. And then we get the repairs, but this is also asks us to get out of cover, and SVD is not necessarily a run and gun. So we might have to build one from scratch unless we go aces. I don't know if I just want to put together an aces. We could go striker though. Except that actually with the SVD, it'll be hard to maintain those stacks. So that's why we wouldn't want to do that. So we can go off meta with this because it's going to have the power. So take a look at the SVD here. So we got 246% headshot damage, and the SVD Dread Edict is going to give us more headshot damage. What is it? 5% headshot damage on hit. Stacking each stack grants 2% weapon damage and 5% headshot damage, potentially up to 100, which rarely ever happens. So, I mean, I like the idea of a gear set because that's easy for people to put together. Let's go tip a spear. Let's go tip a spear. Now, the problem with my tip of spears is that they got headshot damage all over them. Maybe I have, I can put weapon handling on some of these. So that's what I'll probably do is put weapon handling and, ooh, it'd be nice to run this Murakami that I got. I'm going to do that. And then let's run a tip of spear backpack. Get more ammo. And then, boom. And then let's roll. This is fine. We can go perfect headhunter. And then get some chain killing going. But let's get, if I can get one that's got the better, more defensive stats on it. Like a Raldi headshot armor regen. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. And then what I'll do is we could also run this one with, I got these regen things going on here, which is going to help with the decoy also and its duration. So we'll do that. And then I'll just run a fixer. Otherwise, and then, I'll probably end up changing that to red or blue. I don't know if I want to run this backpack. I mean, we get extra ammo and more damage on the signature weapon, but since we're not going to, I don't want to use the signature weapon that much because we already got a sniper. So maybe I'll get rid of these knee pads. I kind of want to use these knee pads, so I'm like trying to squeeze them in, you know? But let's go and do tip of spear, and then let's go. I like the idea of bonus armor. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Doing one of these again, the bloodsucker. It's almost the same build that we ran with the unlimited ammo, except we're not going to use attack 50 only when we need to. Or we could go more power. We're not going to need power, so that's why I'm like kind of avoiding that. I would go Bellstone for the backpack, but I don't think I have it. With the right stats. Well, we got crits. There. Vigilance. More vigilance. Maybe we get rid of the gear set. I might be slowing this down. Holding this back from options, you know, for a more fun build. Let's put something together with some high-end gear. It's kind of holding us back. We're gonna have enough TAC 50 ammo that we don't really need this, and we don't need the damage. So it is kind of a waste. It is kind of a waste. I gotta say that. So let's go something. Let's put together something interesting. So we got like using our armor and armor regen and armor and kill things. So let's add defense is what we're gonna do. So I think, so again, I'm thinking about the next event when I do this. So there's a nice Bellstone, armor regen and headshot damage. We don't need the headshot damage, believe it or not. So we can't put on weapon handling, but we're going to start with headshot damage. And then, and the reason why is because we're not actually in the event. So I'm going to kind of power tune it using this event. So we got this Golan, two-piece Golan. I want to go armor regen because we're going to be in cover. So let's do mostly armor regen. So try to max that out. Repair skills also works. You could go red. Looking for things like that. That works. That might be even better. Okay, and then the mask. We got lots of options on the mask. We could go Catharsis, Coyote if we wanted to do the crit thing. Again, I don't think we're gonna be missing out on any power, so could go Araldi, change that headshot damage to resistance. Let's see. 2-piece Bellstone isn't bad. Healer Guard wouldn't be bad. Let's do that, and then run some protection from elites. Protect the bonus armor that we're gonna be getting. Because we're not gonna need headshot mods, and we're not gonna need repair skills because we're gonna have regen. Yeah, every season I do an SVD checkup. I'm the same way. Like every season I do an SVD checkup. So one Gila, one Uzinagetica is kind of nice. And then I am going to go with the Murakamis. You could also go Sawyers. But I'm going to go with the Murakamis because I want the regen. And then I'm going to go with the headshot damage one, but just for now. But I do have a regen one. Let me see if I have that here. Headshot damage. Oh, I do already have a headshot damage one. Yeah, so I do have a regen one on another character. Just do weapon handling too. But okay, let's see which one of these headshots is better. 9. Yep. So this old one is better. So let's put that on. Then we'll trash this one. Okay, so, and then we need a bellstone, at least one bellstone, but we could put on 2 bellstones, but at least 1 bellstone, 2 golens. Let's see, I do have a bellstone chest, I think that will complement this. We could also run a second piece of Uzina for armor on kill, but I don't want a lot of armor on kill. I'm just gonna take advantage of the armor. Nothing wrong with armor on kill, but let's keep it clean. Let's see. Here we go. Again, we don't need the headshot damage, so I might roll that to armor regen. Doesn't matter where you put the pieces where. Just it's the setup for max regen that we're after. And the memento would actually give us even more max regen. So we might go into that to pull in the extra 3%, which would be more valuable than Bloodsucker. And that's because the marksman rifle is going to give us bonus armor when we're reloading. But we're going to try both ways. So let's see a Golem there, and then see if we got another Golem. Without crit damage, though. Stop doing that. Turn up the jams. I like the song. There it is. It's good. That's even better. It's good. That's even better because I can take off headshot damage. We got that one too. That's good. Take that one in case. So, yes, the answer is yes. In the upcoming event, rolling this much armor, I might even go all the way up to 1.8, but I'll keep it here at 1.7, is absolutely fine in this next event. Absolutely. I can go to run sharpshooter for the additional handling and the TAC 50. The only thing I'm iffy about is the backpack. I don't know if I want to run Bloodsucker. Right now, I'm going to keep all the headshot damage on the build, but I might eventually put that to regen. And then here, we're gonna run protection from elite mods, mostly to protect our bonus armor. It'll make our bonus armor last longer, but also our regular armor. Two Golan, one Bellstone, one Murakami. Headshot damage, we're at 233 plus an additional potential 100 and an additional, what is that? It's 2 stacks, shooting enemies stacks to a cap of 20, weapon damage, 40% weapon damage from the gun. So cool. And then we got the bonus armor. I don't know if we need Bloodsucker, but because we can get bonus armor when we reload, so we might switch that out to the Memento. And then cool, I think we're ready to rock. Let's why can't I open those? Come on. Clean these out real quick. Ammo is the one thing that we might want to turn off that directive. Could be kind of annoying to have to switch to that pistol, especially since we're running an exotic. We can't really switch to our exotic pistol, and that means we're gonna have to run a regular pistol, and I don't know if I want to be slowed down by that. So I'm gonna change the global directives. I'm gonna add cool skills, take off Pistolero. And let's see how we do.
Hostile control point detected. Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Hostile completed the golden bullet.
See all that bonus armor? Yeah, we might not want that Bloodsucker. We'll see. We're not getting that out of cover enough to maybe take advantage of Bloodsucker. You know what I mean? Because every time we reload, we get massive bonus armor because we're running so much armor. So might be better off with some damage there, but we'll see. $1.5 million on hit too. That's not bad. Let's get a better angle. There's our golden bullet. So the golden bullet buff is gonna act like our reanimated event buff. Not exactly the same, and I don't know what the true damage difference is, but $8 million there. Fun. Take it. Give me a target, motherfuckers. Come on, chicken shits. Time is money. Money is time. All right, let's get out of here. Well, there's a target with a nice, pretty golden bullet. I did a bad job of killing him, though. There's a cadence to this, and you got to get used to it, and I'm not used to it right now. It'll take a couple minutes. It's a 3-4 shot cadence. It's usually boom, wait for them to stagger rebound, and then kill with 2 more shots. It's usually what it is. Every gun's got its nuance. Turn down the music just a little bit. Sorry. So for me, the golden bullet is important and helpful to not running out of ammo because these things use a ton of ammo. We also got our TAC 50, so we'll be integrating that into gameplay. Take out key targets. In this case, that would be the golden bullet guy. You can hit him single shot, but either way. That guy. And then now we got Headhunter, and you can also run focus with this, by the way. I do run it both ways, and I like both ways. Focus will probably, I don't know, probably return more consistent damage because you are spending a lot of time down scope. Where a Headhunter is only after you get a headshot kill. But it works just in a different way, right? Like you get an extremely high amount of damage after that kill. We gotta get that turret guy. That turret is fucking harassing me. See, it's extremely hard to land a fucking headshot when you're getting... Oh, he's immune. Okay. I was like, yeah. We were landing those shots. He just wasn't dying on us. There we go. Yeah, but we might be better off with focus on this build. It's hard to say because with the event, you might be chain killing more. It'd be easier to chain kill, so it's hard to say. Come on. God, he took forever. Oh my God, we just missed that. Yeah, I don't think this backpack is working. Have to change that. Just not making use of that bonus armor. I'd rather have the regen. The bonus armor you've seen pop up is from the Dread Edict. Yeah, and I think we could use the backpack stacks here. Get our damage back up.
Over there. They're coming at us from cover. I gotta get patched up.
Yeah, feel better. See, I think we can grab ammo. Yeah.
Additional hostile contacts.
So it's not going to be a trophy to trophy play. So it's mostly looking for those trophies for the 3% armor regen and the 30% stacked weapon damage once we're there. Gotta get that cadence down too. I can feel that being a pain in the ass. Ooh, fucking, they're wailing on us. We're healing through all of that shit. Are you looking at our armor? That's insane. Remember, they got special ammo and the golden bullet out there. Makes it a pain in the ass to land shots when you're getting wailed on like that, though, I gotta say. So you don't really want that to be part of your strategy. You will miss a lot of shots. Come on, get up, dude. Yeah. We gotta take this turret out. That guy's turret is wailing on me. There we go. Made it really hard to land shots when you get wailed on like that. Yeah, this gun's good for legendary. I used it for legendary when I originally got it. Tested out its capabilities. The catch to it is practice with it. You really do gotta get practice with it. The way the recoil pattern plays out is just unique. It's very SVD. It's very SVD. Yeah, so I think we're a little over the top on our defense. And let me tell you why. Because we're playing from cover. And these guys have golden bullet, and when we have reanimated, they're not going to have the golden bullet buff. they're gonna have special ammo buffs because we can turn that on, but they're not gonna have the golden bullet buff. So I'm not sure we need to overdo it with the defense. That, and I think we're probably better off with focus, maybe? More consistent damage more often. So we'll have to go find that. I got a bunch of those. I like focus. Big fan of it. But look at our defense. I mean, we're taking shots all over the place. We got protection from elites too, so that's making our bonus armor last a really long time. Then we got this fixer drone. Where'd that purple guy go? Fucking go. Jesus Christ, he's like a magician. Oh, there he is. So do you see how he's staggered? That's what I'm talking about. So that first shot on their head will stagger them. And so you need to wait for them to rebound. So you don't want to go too fast on the trigger. Technically, this gun's got a higher RPM than you can actually use. So you want to go wham and then wham wham. The first shot will stagger. I got to find a good example for you. And we need to cut down on how many bullets we're putting into these guys. So we're going to put on some more damage. The reanimated events still might overpower the build, but I'd rather go into it overpowered and then over defense because we're not going to need this much defense. We got too much armor at least. Nothing wrong with the regen. I think we got too much armor.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, it looks like I'm immune to damage. No, a lot of it's what's happening is that our regen is so high that we're healing through the damage that we're taking. And then we got protection from elites, which is diminishing their damage, and control points got a lot of elites. And then the bonus armor. The bonus armor is actually really important for if you're running the special ammo directive because it'll prevent the status effect from applying to you. You still take damage, but the bonus armor is absorbing it. So the bonus armor is nice, but all that bonus armor is really coming from the gun. Every time we reloaded, the stacks would transfer over to bonus armor. It's an interesting weapon that way because it's like a yin-yang concept. If you're getting a lot of bonus armor, it also means you're doing a lot of reloading, which also means you're doing a lot more shooting, which can mean you're not killing fast enough. So it's giving you the defense to endure a slower time to kill, which a lot of which is coming from missed shots, by the way. And then yeah, that's interesting. So the other way it would work is you'd get less bonus armor if you were killing more with a single mag, because it would reload your mag, and instead of reloading you would just get a full mag. That's what happens. Headshot kills with Jet Edict restore all bullets in the magazine, so you wouldn't get the bonus armor. So if you're doing a good job, you're getting no bonus armor. If you're doing more shots or not killing with the headshot, then you're gonna get the bonus armor. So it's kind of interesting how that plays out. But either way, let's switch some things around. So I think for one, I don't know if I have this chest piece on me. We might have to actually switch characters to get it. But we want... let's head back to the base of operations. So it's not the blue cores that I necessarily want to pull away, but I might want to take off the Gila mask as an example, you know, because it's giving us 5% more armor, and we might be better off with like an Araldi there or anything else. So I'm thinking focus also, just for more consistent damage. Also, just to run something different. With the reanimated event, you can actually chain kill with this weapon. So I will be a little bit torn in which one I want to go with ultimately. Focus might allow us to still chain also. The problem with focus is that, you know, you break your scope. You know, drop your weapon scope, then you lose the buff. You have to restack it, but not the end of the world. There's a Belson with focus. Look at that. Let's take it. It's not perfect focus, but I like the idea. But at the same time, we might just run our Belstone on the mask, so and get rid of the chill out. Ooh, nice 511. I'll keep that. Yes, I'm looking to make a 511 build. Reaper, farm 511, bro. Let's do a dynamic duo 511. I'm going to run it solo 511, but it'd be fun to run a duo too. Coming weeks, no hurry. So let's see, Bellstone, I think we'll go... Didn't I bring in a Bellstone already for the mask? Let's see. Oh, guess not. Thought I had a Bellstone mask. We should. We could also run Golan. Okay, let's go to our other character. Let's go find the perfect focus chess piece. It's called a pristine example if you don't got it. And very, very valuable chess piece for assault rifle builds, SVD builds. That's basically the two builds I run it with. I have run it with an SMG and shotgun, though. I have gone down that road. Crazy road. Anytime, buddy. Yeah, the Catharsis mask can stack if you have bonus armor. I do think about the Catharsis mask. It's just that sometimes it takes forever to get it at the level. I find that it's mostly helpful when you're running a shield because your shield takes so much damage that the Catharsis stacks quickly. So I like it best with the shield, but it does work with bonus armor. Yeah, it works great with also with what do you call it? Heartbreaker. There's a mask we can use. So Xena, maybe we'll take that. And take all my headshot stuff over because we're gonna be using them. Okay, so we're looking for these pristine examples. So here's a good nice one, nice and purdy. And then crits isn't bad either. It's kind of a weird, funny thing. I mean, you can go crits. Because you're gonna get headshot buff already. But at the same time, since you're always going for headshots, it's like you might as well just go for headshots because then you can add more weapon handling, which is nice because you don't need the crit chance. And so if you don't really need power, that's the catch. You know what I mean? You might as well, you don't need the power. I'm telling you, like right now, you're not gonna need power. So you might as well go weapon handling and then like armor regen, or weapon handling and hazard protection, or weapon handling, something like that, you know? We'll take this armor regen one actually too. Fox is a weapon handling, not a bad idea. Need that for later. So the problem with adding crits for more power again is that you're losing slots to the crit chance, and you're not going to really need the power. So I'm thinking of what else we want to run for the assault rifle build we're going to make next. But that one we could get out of cover and actually use Hunter's Fury, run and gun with the bighorn. And then, you know, so there's some fun we can do there. That one plays a little bit different because you're not in scope. So we might run that with Hunter's Fury, or we can run it with Striker. Or maybe even Umbra Initiative. Ooh, that could be nice right there too. Adrenaline Rush on a Fenris backpack. Okay. Any weapons that we need to take? You could also use like an M1A with this too, and like you could, you can get to points where you're chain killing with the M1A. Anything's possible.
Entering safe area.
Okay. So let's put on these new pieces. Go give it a whirl. Easy change up. Easy change up here. So a Raldi. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Let's call it Pristine Example. There it is. So we'll take this one. Cool. And then the mask was the Bellstone mask. And then might want to drop our armor core just a tad if we can. So I guess we can there. Basically, that's the only spot. I don't have a better glove. It's kind of lame. Could get rid of the 2 Bellstone for more armor and kill, but I think the regen is going to really be what we want here with this gun. Because of the resistance factor. I just don't have a better Golan. fine, fine, fine. Okay, we'll stick with that. Let's change the red core there. Put on one more. Oh, you know what? I want to take up the headshot damage there, actually. Let me put on the Mercomies with armor regen. Get crazy armor regen. That one. Perfect. It's already rolled. Red. There we have it. And then let's put on some protection from elite mods. And we'll see how we are with damage there. .234 headshot damage. It's not bad. 2-piece skull and Murakami. Okay, we're looking like we're in good shape. It's the weapon handling actually that I'm looking that we're low on. Let me change the holster.
Good to see you.
Now you're gonna get a little, some weapon handling in the event, so it's mostly just to get us started here. But again, you don't really need headshot damage, so I still have the option to put more regen on the chest, but we're gonna leave it for now. So regen, we are looking at 62,000 before the memento, and the memento's gonna give us 3,000, 3%. Sorry, so that's about 30,000. Another about 45,000, about 40,000. So we're gonna be over 100,000 regen. That's pretty high. And then we're gonna get bonus armor from the trophies sometimes, not a lot though, because we're not gonna do a lot of moving, and bonus armor from the weapon.
Control point identified.
Oh, there's always a group behind us, isn't there?
Golden Bullet assembled by hostile.
Oh, big difference. We cut through them very fast.
Hostile has full Golden Bullet.
Yeah, 3.6 million right there. Yeah, big difference. Small changes, big difference. Come here, dude. God damn it. Missed all those shots. Let's get some trophies. Get that regen cooking. Exotic! Tardigrade. 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 Oh my god, that turret sucks. Get that shit broken.
In place.
guys are all chicken shits. Come on, man. Get out and fight. Give me some heads to bounce around. You see those shots bouncing off of him? This guy. Come on. Got so much health on him.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
I can destroy that.
This guy doesn't want to die back here.
Completed. The golden bullet.
Need to reload.
Let's get him off the table.
Cover. I can smash it to pieces.
Let's go get the rest of our trophies. Oh, this guy's out there trying to pick up bad dudes.
I'll destroy it.
Yeah, with this gun, it's a little bit about recoil control too. The weapon handling is... I can't remember what I usually run on this, but it can be a nightmare to not roll into weapon handling. The missed shots, it really is a thing with this weapon. The hard part is like kind of trying to take into consideration the reanimated events weapon handling buff. Because Golden Bullet gives you a weapon handling buff too, so they're kind of the same. Jesus. Fucking fast. Outruns my bullets. Really? So I'm not looking at my decoy, huh? It's annoying up here. Let's get over here. Yeah, but so we might want to take one of these armor regen things and replace it with one more weapon handling. How long this fire lasts? It's like an hour. Yeah, so, but we are better going down the right road here, power-wise, otherwise. So what I'm paying attention to is mostly the shots, landing those. I want to be able to squeeze these out just a little bit faster. Some of it has to do with distance to the enemy too. I feel like these don't play super well at long distance, like really long distances, not like the White Death or Nemesis or something like that. Because you got to put out 3, 2, 3 shots, and if the enemy just moves just the slightest bit, single pixel equals a miss, right?
Hostile has thrown a golden bullet.
Yeah, I think one more weapon handling will be needed here.
I'm reloading here. You can count on me.
Come out. Come play.
Golden bullet received.
Yeah, that's about the distance you want to play right there. The problem with the playing in that distance is where their focus is going to be effective.
Gotta reload. Moving in from cover.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Gotta tease that out a little bit.
We won't give up. Keep it up. You see that?
There's a guy back here a second ago. Where the fuck did he go?
Over there. They're coming out.
So I'm gonna try playing a little bit tighter here.
I'll destroy it.
Yeah, you see those little misses? Yeah. Get a little more recoil control. When you pull in closer, the recoil, well, it has a better chance of landing the next shot, even if you don't wait for it to come all the way down. That's kind of why I'm pulling in closer.
The bullet being assembled by hostile.
My armor's shot to pieces.
Yeah, the armor kit's nice. You're right, Konstantinos. It's a very good one. Except I was standing in the puddle, so I was, I was just being stubborn. I didn't want to leave that puddle. It's like I want this location. It's mine. Location is mine.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, that's a nice. I like the armor kit that they give you for sharpshooter. It's a good armor kit. That's status effect thing, especially if you're playing the open world. Lots of fire and all sorts of crap. Okay, so where can we add one more weapon handling? Guess we could put it there. It's kind of a shame to have to run two-piece golem for that 1% armor regen, huh? Push that. Oh, look, we just got a Picaros with weapon handling. Too bad you can't roll it red. Too bad. I do have an Emperor's Guard with regen, with weapon handling, but I guess we could take that regen off. Put the armor regen there. We could also drop the protection from elites a little bit. I'm wondering how much that's panning out for us. Probably a lot, actually. Depends on how you play, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a little bit more relaxed, then you're probably not going to use that protection from elites very much. But I was hanging out of cover quite a bit, so I think it was helping us. Okay, so one more protection from elite, one more weapon handling mod is what we need here. I'm sort of going back and forth on the idea of the Golan. You know, I just hate like wasting 2 slots to get 1% armor regen. You know, what would we put there instead? We could do contractors, get more damage to armor. That'd be nice. Yeah, Alistair, I'm like, I go back and forth. I mean, if you're going all into the armor regen concept, but I think once we get this build in place, we might not need all that regen, huh? Adding a skill tier for the decoy is kind of nice for this build. It allows you to, it sounds kind of crazy, but the reality is that if the longer your decoy is out, the more people you can kill. So that's one thing to do. We also have the contractors. We can pull these in, damage to armor, and put regen on there. I might have one that's blue already. I should. Either way, not having one more red core is not the worst thing. Yeah, I do have these contractors aren't bad with these builds because, you know, if you're playing so much heroic content, having that damage to armor is a nice little add, you know. I'm hesitating because I have an all blue one, a blue one with the armor regen already on it. Grumpy old man, good to see you back, man. Hope you're having fun. 5 alones with headshot damage. We don't need that though. I guess we can do that, and then I could change the. Or we could go with headshot damage and then put on the blue core. That's the other way to do it. Put on the weapon handling there. And then holster now. So that opens up the holster. We can do some. I don't think we can. The thing is, like, Walker 5% weapon damage would be not very helpful when we're getting to get the big buff, you know? Skill haste would kind of be nice for the decoy. We could do that, you know? But the memento is going to give us 30% skill efficiency. So, you know, 10% skill haste isn't going to be that helpful. I need more holsters. Holster things to think about. We could go improvised. So do I have a good one? No. Seems like Walker's the only option. Yeah, I mean, Walker might be the only. I mean, what else we got, right? Unless, I mean, we could just go like another Araldi would only give us 15% headshot damage, and Walker's 5% weapon damage, which isn't that helpful either. I mean, we could run the punch drunk up here and then, or the chill out up here. Maybe that makes more sense. Put the chill out up here, so at least we get the extra mod slot, and then we could run all our protection from elites up here. Yeah, I guess that's probably more valuable. Just get the extra mod slot, protection from elites, since we don't need anything else. And then I'll see if I can have a bellstone down here. But we don't want to lose the weapon handling, so whatever our weapon handling was at. Come on, I gotta have a bellstone here, right? If I don't, I'm gonna be upset. I don't. Where am I? I got so many bellstone holsters, it's insane. Okay, there it is. Didn't say. I get so many bellstone holsters. Jesus. All right. So weapon handling there. I'll change that to weapon handling. We'll put weapon handling there. I think we need at least 3 weapon handling mods. Attributes. And then I'm going to bring along the Murakami weapon handling also there. So we lost a lot of armor, so we're going to have to replace that here. Leave that as it is. I'll change that to weapon handling. So we're going to pick up some more damage too because of the damage to armor. So, and then here we got the armor regen. I'll change that to blue. Chill out. You guys got any better ideas with the mask? I mean, we can go punch drunk. That's the other thing, but you know, more headshot damage. I got weapon handling one there too, so we can do that one also. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. I mean, we don't need a pistol damage, but we're getting 20% headshot damage out of it. And then weapon handling, then I could put a protection from elites mod. I don't know. Kind of torn. %20 headshot damage, because with 20% headshot damage is actually not that valuable on this piece. You could just run a Providence and get more out of it. So the punch drunk is only valuable if you've exhausted all your headshot damage options elsewhere, which we haven't. So in this case, Healer Guard would be better. So we'll just load up the mask with the protection from elites, and then like that, and then so we got 1 weapon handling, 2 weapon handling. I'll keep that armor regen. I'll change that to weapon handling. Yeah. And the weapon handling will have to be fine-tuned for the event once the event kicks off too. We might drop all this weapon handling, put on something else, I guess, like repair skills or even skill duration. Yeah, this should work. We should add more armor, so I'll go ahead and load up this with armor. 1.3, 1.5 probably good. 1.5 would be good too. This should be a really easy mask to farm starting tomorrow also, by the way. Armor regen on the chill out mask drops a lot. So there we go. Weapon handling almost everywhere. I don't know if we need 3 protection from elite mods. I'm gonna put headshot damage here. Just to balance it out. Because we got a lot of weapon handling. We could use more armor regen, but we're cool. 3, 4, 5% armor regen. Plus 1, 2, 3 extra stats. 15,000 regen per second. That's gonna put us at 41,000 plus another 30, 45,000. So it'll be about 90,000, 85 to 90,000. It's pretty good.
Hostile control point detected.
You could also go like 3-piece aces with this thing too. Like if you want to roll into the headshot damage. I think that would be a mistake with the event though. I think aces, it's an easy way to go, but the secondary stats would be really important. You'd lose all of those.
Reinforcements en route. Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Oh, great. We got Mr. Boom Boom over there.
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Oh, yeah. We can see that damage hitting hard. Oh, God, look at him move. See him move like that? You got to jump down. Let's get out of this foam. Ah, he still got me, that fucker. Yeah, you don't want to get caught in foam right there. We were raped. Yeah, that's what you want to see right there. That kind of killing.
Reinforcement complete.
Yeah, the recoil feels good now. Maybe too good. Or maybe too good, honestly, because once we get the event, it's gonna get even better. So, but look at that bonus armor too, right? It's nice. It's about the succession of headshots. That's what it's not landing. It's not about landing headshots. It's about how many you can land in the gap in between those headshots. So it's like 1, 2, 3, real quick, you know. And then if you can get that, then you're making use of the RPMs. Right there. So like we did really well right there. You might be hard to tell on your end, but I was able to squeeze in 3 easily back to back. And it's the enemies do a lot of twitching, man. They do a lot of twitching, so. Yeah, it is better. Well, we're still gonna miss, but it's not about 100% accuracy. But we get more out of our RPMs this way.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Come on, Mojos. Yeah, like right there is a good example. It's like wham, wham, wham. So I had like 2 misses and then wham, wham, wham. And then as we get more practice in with the gun too, we're just gonna get better with its handling also. More accustomed to it. Oh, really? Do you see that? So the cadence is kicking in now. I don't know if you catch that, but the first hit will stagger pretty hard, and then, see that? And then wait for them to rebound, and you squeeze 2 more in. That was a perfect example right there. It's like quick stagger. And then 2 kill shots. Bosses might be different. How they take their stagger. How do you like your stagger? A couple of golden bullets looking at me here. Ooh. That hurt. Golden bullet special ammo. Dead.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah. Smash her real quick.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Taking way too much damage.
Yeah, it feels great. We're right where we need to be. There's still a little bit of tweaking we can do, but power-wise, it's perfect. Handling, great. Maybe even too much. So that's the part we'll need to tweak. Armor-wise, feels about right.
Go around. Can't just wait for him to show up.
This guy's not going to come out of cover, is he? Thought I heard somebody behind me. Coming. Thank you. Really? You just got up there.
Agent received a golden bullet.
There's nobody to kill. Smurf, what up, Smurfy? Yeah, I got the Dread Edict on. SVD, exotic. And this build we're making is, of course, it works great for this because of the ammo, auto reload, and handling, and damage buffs you get from Golden Bullet. But the event that I'm building this for is for Reanimated that starts tomorrow. So I'm creating 3 builds for Reanimated to get people started with the event if they don't have any great ideas or looking for something different to run. It's a good time to break out the SVD for sure, whether it's the exotic or not. But the exotic is nice because that bonus armor is really coming in handy. Especially if we're running directives, right? This guy's coming from all behind me. There's a heavy gunner over there. Let's move. Really? Oh my god, I'm in double trouble here. Oh my god, he's right. I can't get out of it. Oh my god, that's the worst thing that could happen to you right there. But we survived it. Thank you, Mr. Regen. Remember, we got heals on top of the regen too, so it's not a little thing with our skill efficiency either. Adds up. See who can win this fight. We did. Oh, Mantis is amazing. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, the good thing about the SVD, though, is... like, if somebody's not good with the precision side of things, it can be more forgiving, because, you know, you can basically spam the head. But, yeah, we might want to do the Mantis, too. Because the Mantis is pretty easy to use. This guy needs to go.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Doesn't want to stagger.
Hostile completed a golden bullet.
Will not catch my fire. God damn you guys. You stupid fire grenades. You know what's interesting is if you just reload, it takes off that status effects because of the bonus armor.
Active.
Where'd that guy go?
Golden bullet received. Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I don't know if we need the chill out mask. I'm kind of wondering if it's actually playing out for us. The extra protection from elites mod. I mean, our survivability was up. Let's try running without it and see what we think. I don't have anything else, so. Well, I guess that the build's done here. Let me see if I put the belts in there, and then we could just put like a Walker or Providence or whatever we got down here. Yeah, Walker's fine. Lowers our armor? Really? Yeah, I guess it does. We need an armor core or something down here. Guess we can run the Picaros. Just to test whether we need those mods or not. I'm gonna put one back on. And then you can figure out what to do with the holster later.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, so we're so close. All of these tweaks are kind of situational based on your playstyle. We were just fine where we were. See, the good thing about the regen protection from elites is like I'm holding down on my my aim button almost constantly. I don't want to let go of it because even for reloads, you can earn credit towards your focus by holding it down during reload, which means you're going to take more damage.
The golden bullet. Nearby.
Oh, it's good right behind me. Let's see. We get 360 degrees of bullshit, huh? So the fact that we survived that is amazing. Not just from a defensive armor perspective, but from time to kill. And not just from a time to kill perspective, but from our weapon handling, landing the shots on that when we needed to. Very important. That's really what saved us. We could have had a lot of misses there, right? I mean, they're right on us, coming from all 360. I'm focused on this jerk. Let's get some of these trophies there. I like the Murakamis though. They're actually handy. They're keeping that decoy up longer. I love the decoy. It's like one of my favorite skills in the game, especially for DPS. Especially for headshot builds, actually.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Come on, give it to me, buddy. Give me that head. I don't got all day.
Right there.
Yeah, this is better. I like this better. That's great. That was a big fight. Could easily got overrun.
Hostile convoy detected.
I hope they don't spawn in here. It's gonna be annoying if they do. Sometimes the convoy will spawn in the room behind you.
Hostile completed. The golden
Are they below? We gotta take out this guy. This turret is annoying. There we go.
Fire while I move.
golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
You win.
What? You should have died right there. Really? He's got all those guys around him. He decided to phone me, huh? Damn you, buddy. God, that was annoying. sniper turret events count for this event? Yeah. Yeah, they would. Headshots are headshots. Both they should work for golden bullet because when your skills get a kill, it refreshes or acquires the golden bullet. Even your whatever skill, turret, drone, regular, whatever. So yeah, you should be good there. Even explosive skills. And then with reanimated, what you're trying to do is just get the headshot to keep them from reanimating. So yeah, it should work in that situation also. I'm just no good with that thing. So, and it's practice makes perfect thing. You know, I realize that. So I just need to put in some time with it. Athena is really good with it. You guys see Athena, she runs with me sometimes. She's a beast with that thing. And she's got some pretty interesting builds for it too that you would not think would work. I mean, I looked at the build at the surface. I was like, there's no way that the thing works, but she's making it work and it's amazing. It's like super tailored to her playstyle. And that says something. That says a lot, I think, about this game. Just like how your playstyle can make a build your meta or the meta look like the meta, whatever you want to say. You know what I mean? Because I put on the same build and it's just like, I'll make the build look like shit just because I'm not doing very well with it. And then when Athena runs it, it looks like it's the god of all builds, you know? And so that just says something about builds and how the user dictates whether it's a good build or not based on how it's tied to them. So, boss, 7 months, bro. Thanks for putting in the time. Appreciate that. Look at you. Being super bossy. Yeah, so she runs hers, her sniper build. Sniper turret build with an Umbra initiative gear set. And then she runs, I can't remember what primary weapon she was running. But I think she was using the capacitor. Yeah, I think she was using the capacitor, maybe the test subject. Her backup weapon was the mechanical animal. I'm looking for that convoy, but I can't find it. We want it for the red stars. The backup weapon was the mechanical animal, and then she was using the orbit, and she was actually playing into the orbit. And so that's the part that was really interesting. So she was, again, Umbra with skill tiers, I think. But and I think she went all in on the skill tiers. And then crit damage for the most part, maybe skill damage. But it was really interesting because, so basically she was cycling through all her weapons, which is an excellent way to play anyway, as it is. And then she would basically hit them with the sniper turret. And if it didn't kill them, they would almost be dead. Like, I mean, almost be dead. Like a butterfly farts, they fall over, you get the memento trophy, right? So she hits them with the sniper turret and then switches over to her orbit, finishes them with the orbit, hits the next guy with the sniper turret, switches over to the mechanical animal, procs the overcharge for her turret, right? And then switches over to her capacitor or test subject and plays it out, right? Plays it out. It was amazing, an amazing way. But it's really difficult. Like, I'm not good at integrating the orbit, me personally. I'm great at pistols. I'm great at integrating pistols. But the orbit, it's just not for me. You know, the time limit, you have to use it every 10 seconds, basically, if I remember right. Maybe 15 seconds. It's just like, you know, it's a little bit difficult for me. But I've thought about creating builds for it, but I don't know. Maybe it just gets sidetracked, but anyway, so really interesting. Yeah. And so, yeah, and so she makes that sniper turret look pretty fucking good. Let's get our decoy out here. What you don't want to do is get riot foam. Rid of these guys behind us. Damn, they're all over the place, huh? There we go. Now we're in business. See that stagger? You gotta hit that first headshot to get the stagger and then finish them. Quick, several shots of succession. That is key to having a great Dread Edict experience. Get that stagger and then quickly pound in the rest of the shots in his face. That's all you gotta do. So just one clean headshot.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Where are these guys? Excuse me. Could grab some trophies real quick. A little ammo too, I guess. Then let's party. Yeah, this build is basically done. I like this build. And then we will further tweak it. That's what happened with Golden Bullet builds. We got further tweaking once the event became live. Tightened it up a little bit more. I like it though, it's fun. It's fun. Fun to throw in a couple of quick headshots like that. Come on. Sideways walking bullshit.
Hostile has 4 golden bullet. Heavily armored hostile detected.
See ya, boss. Frag changed directions, huh?
I need to nail you.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, this build's where we're at. We'll move on to the next build after this control point. I don't think we need to do much more to this one. And with the reanimated events, only going to get stronger with power-wise. So if anything, it'd be easiest change is just to add another armor core. Or protection from elites mod. Or both. Somebody behind us, apparently. Oh, we missed those 2 shots. He was lucky. Don't step to me.
This is for real. Reloading. I'll cover you. I want to see you dead.
I could slow down some of my shots a little bit. I'm going a little too fast on the trigger. Causing more reloads.
Golden bullet received.
That medic is busy, man. Let's pop that backpack. I like the auto reload on headshot kill. That's gonna come in handy in the next event too. Damn it. It's because they're both annoying. They'll hide it a lot. That little head. Come on. Come on. There. Yeah, I like it. You ready to do this one? Yeah, okay. Time to do ye old Bighorn. Bighorn next. Let's grab this shit though. Make sure I'm not leaving any resources.
Detected.
Okay, I think we're good.
Guarded by hostiles.
Hey, Black John Wick, you should you need to be part of Discord. It's that easy. So obviously you're a member. So go to Discord, and there's a channel in Discord in the members area for the Players Club. It's part, so go to the Players Club area, which is, if you go to like lobby, and then there's Players Club chat, and then there's Pimp My Build channel there. Otherwise, just submit a screenshot or whatever you can. No, really, the more you can give me, the better. And you'll see when you get there. John Wick. When you get there, you'll see how other people have submitted. And you know, some people use cell phone screenshots or computer screenshots or whatever, you know. So okay, let me save this. Rename loadout. Let's go Dread. Cool. Oh, you know, we ended up we didn't have this exactly right, because I do have this holster, which is okay. I mean, the skill haste wasn't bad. I mean, actually, that was our best run. But we don't really need. The nice thing about this is that we're getting the 15% weapon damage and the core attribute, the blue core, and so that is nice. Because I guess I'd rather have 15% weapon damage and more headshot damage, because, you know, we're gonna get enough headshot damage. But we don't really need the skill haste, so we might be better off with something just like, what would we put there? Yeah, let's fix that before we move on real quick. Let me clean out the gear so we can make room for things, because I'm full. We'll fix that real quick and then we'll move on. We don't need to test it. We got the power right. Good day to get a Hunter's Fury. I hope you guys are taking advantage if you need it, because lots of Hunter's Fury time over the next several weeks. Hunter's Fury is great for these events, all of these events. Oh, you don't have a Discord? So yeah, all you got to do is I'll drop you a link. Just click on that Discord link here that'll show up here in a second, and then once you're in there, it'll be easy. You can ask for like Latina's help or somebody else that's in there. One of the mods can help you. Say, somebody show me. I don't know what to do. It's pretty easy though. It's just once you're in there, select your platform on what game you play, where platform you play on, right? PlayStation or Xbox or whatever. And then go to the lobby and say, hey, I'm a member. My name is Black John Wick. Please let me in, and Latina will let you in, give you access to the Players Club area. Yeah, I can't believe you're not on Black John Wick. I can't believe you're not on Discord yet. Well, I'm glad you're making your way, because we got build channels in there. Lots of fun in there. The clans are in there, of course. Group up channels. Good build conversations though. So glad you're making your way. All right. So now we just need to fix that holster. Should be easy. At the very least, just put a walker there. Could also put, let's see here. It's not horrible with what we got, but because we get the red and the blue, so that's kind of like why I kind of like it, because we don't need headshot damage. But weapon damage and a blue core together is a nice to have. So otherwise, because we already got a Raldi, so one piece of Walker, 5% damage is just like, ugh, that's not going to do much for us. It might be the only option, unless we got a really good mask option. But I can't think of anything. Because the second piece of Raldi is only going to give us 15% headshot damage, and that's not that helpful. We obviously had enough headshot damage, so it's like, maybe we just leave it because it was working so well, I guess. Or the other thing is to put on a chill out, put back on the chill out mask. What would that do for me? Hold on. I had to put the Bellstone down there. Let me check my weapon handling first. So we got 38% weapon handling. Okay. Put that there. So we're same weapon handling, that's good. But we lose 15% weapon damage here, and so I'm trying to make up for that. If we go Araldi, then I'll pick up 15. We'll get too much weapon handling, so then I'd have to drop a weapon handling core, which I can do that. So that'll put us up at 46. So this is basically adding on more headshot damage. 46% weapon swap speed, so I can lower that. And we lose a little bit of armor this way. We would need to add another armor core, which I can do that. Yeah, I don't like the trade-off though, you know? Just for headshot damage. I mean, that's 25% more headshot damage, but it's at a cost. I think we are, you know, just like, Jesus, back and forth, back and forth. I guess the compromise would be Walker. Let's put Bellstone back up here. I mean, we could put Walker up here too. I don't think I have it though. Yeah. The compromise is the Walker piece. It's just sort of... There we go. And then we'll need to add one armor core back on to make up the difference. And then... Oops. Where we are, weapon handling at 39%, so that's good. We're back to the same weapon handling. We gain 5% weapon damage, get an extra headshot damage there. We lose 10% we lose 10% weapon damage for 10% headshot damage. Yeah, I guess it's the same because we're gonna get all this weapon damage from here. So that's fine. And then we'll add the core back. Yeah, you can do Picaro's with headshot damage too. I had weapon handling because that weapon handling felt right. But it could all change, you're right. They could all change once we go to reanimated. We might have too much weapon handling. So, but I do have the Picaro's with, I was running the Picaro's with weapon handling. That's what I had. And I do have one with headshot damage. I think. Maybe on my other character, maybe it's on my bag. But you're right. You're right. That might be. Maybe we just do that. Maybe that's easier. Maybe that's smarter. But not at the loss of weapon handling. So, well, maybe at the loss of weapon handling. I just don't know yet until we turn on the event. So, very valid what you're saying. So there's a headshot damage one right there. But I think this other one's better. You could also go armor regen. Yeah, maybe we just do the thing is about the Picaros is that we get in it's the skill haste that's throwing me off. It's sort of like we get the blue core, we get the weapon damage, and then which is great. And the headshot damage would give us a power up, but at the cost of a skill haste, which we're not using. But we don't need any more headshot damage per se, but what would happen here, let's pretend we put headshot damage there, is our weapon handling would drop by 9%. And so I'd have to compensate by that, which I can. I could get rid of that armor regen over there and put on weapon handling like that. But I liked where our weapon handling was at, you know what I mean? I liked where our weapon handling was at. So the build really worked really well with what we had. So I don't need to change anything, and it's only going to get stronger. And so I'm just trying to make it the best opportunity, the best it can possibly be. And it's just really difficult at this stage, I guess, because I don't. So this is what we were running before, because we don't have the event turned on. So this is like basically giving us an extra core, the cost of skill haste, and we don't need the skill haste. So we got a one wasted slot is basically what I'm trying to say. I could put weapon handling there. Why don't we do that? Actually, I could put weapon handling there and then put the headshot damage there and just call it good. And then we lose a little bit of armor regen, which I'm willing to lose. Okay. That's a compromise. We'll just do that. Easy compromise. So we'll change that armor regen to weapon handling. And then that way we can pull off the weapon handling later if we decide that we have too much when the reanimated event turns on. Just easily re-roll that to armor regen. All the weapon handling slots, even the headshots. Yeah. So all the headshot damage and weapon handling attributes might be changed with the global event. And so the reality is it's going to come down to, I think the weapon handling mostly is what is the headshot damage.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be
You
handy
still
with the
could keep
steel,
that
if you
even
know what I
with the
mean.
event, but the weapon handling is going to come down to the player. And so we're at 30%. So
You can't be any
you
geek
still
off the
might
street.
keep this with
Gotta
the
be
global
handy with the
event, or you
steel,
might
if you
take
know
it
what I
away
mean.
with the global event, depending on how well you hit those. Well, I think we're good here. We got it. We got the same armor. We were running 1.3, so that's perfect. That felt perfect. We were playing in some pretty aggressive territory. So, and remember the new event, the next event is going to give us a healing capability that this event doesn't give. Remember, Golden Bullet doesn't give heals, Reanimated does. So, that's why I was willing to sacrifice the armor regen, because we're going to pick that up in the global event with the green mist. So cool. Yeah, I think we could justify this build pretty good. Thanks for you guys' help. We'll hold it there for now. The rest of the changes are just gonna be based on once the event turns on, we'll fine tweak it. But I gotta say, all the tweaking is gonna be based on your play style from there. Okay, so let's go to the Bighorn, shall we? What do we want to see, guys? Bighorn Umbra, Bighorn Night Watcher mask, bonus armor. We don't get any RPMs though. I like the idea of RPMs. Remember the we're gonna lose the RPM buff from reanimated, so I think that might be why I'm gonna go Umbra Initiative, because the RPMs. But bonus armor could go a long ways in this event. So I'm thinking, that's what I'm sitting on here. I'm like, oh, the bonus armor resistance can keep us out of cover and running and gunning and chain killing. Heartbreaker, you know? What do you guys think? Yeah, Grumpy, I do too. I actually kind of a big fan of the SVD with the lucky shot. I am. Umber build, Sick Jim says Umber build. But the Dread Edicts, the bonus armor on reload was actually a big deal, and I think that's really helpful when you're running the directives with special ammo. Because it takes, because when you get hit with that special ammo, you can't aim. And so that tended to be really helpful. Otherwise, you could load up on Bloodsucker. Okay, so let's start with Umbra Initiative and see if that's can keep us out of cover enough. It should. Pass hills. It's just a different. It's just they're just different. I think like armor regen be good here. Once we meet the minimum crit chance, then I think from there we go armor regen. We don't really need the crit damage. We don't. Not when we're laying in the head at full auto. And the set's gonna give us 100% buff there. So let me see. We do want the Umber chest with this, so let's put that on. The Umber backpack is nice, except it's not gonna give us bonus armor, which I would like to have. We might run. We're gonna be out of cover here, so I did bring over a Fenris with Adrenaline Rush. That could be nice. Bellstone Adrenaline Rush could be nice. Let me get this Fenris Adrenaline Rush. We do want at least 1.3 million armor, so let's make sure we have that. We could also do the Coyote's Mask to give us a little bit of burst. I can't believe I don't got better holster for the Umbra. I don't know why. I just like having a hard time getting a nice holster there. I don't know why. There we go. And then, I mean, the Memento, if we're going cover to kill the kill, then that could be really nice because of the bonus armor, but and also the core. I mean, what else do you guys think? You think Adrenaline Rush is worth it? Well, we're just gonna have to bring all our pieces over with this and see. Let's bring the Coyote. The Catharsis could be cool too, actually. If we run a strong shield, that could be pretty cool too. What's our crits at? 30. So I mean, get rid of the Bellstone. And if we do that, we'd want to run a Number Mask, which for some reason is being elusive to me right now. guess it's that one. Armor regen one. Crit damage. Headshot damage. Alright. Let's try the armor regen, see where we end up. I want strong regen with this one. Fast to heal. So, because when you pop a cover, you can get the 40%. So the regen will help you get that to 100 faster. So if we could pull that off, that's what we can go for. We gotta make sure we get our crit chance up though. And then we're gonna want to run damage to armor here. Oh, so annoying. What the hell? Which one am I running? That one. Okay. So now we're at 47, so we're pretty close. We need to change one more roll. The gloves. You could lose a little weapon handling on this thing, but again, the event's gonna help there. Still could use one more probably, right? It's the downside of this gun is you can't change the mods. 54%. So let's go and change out the chest. $660 is a lot though, man. Especially for being out of town. Good for you. Glad you brought your Xbox with you or whatever. Yeah, your Xbox, right? 59.7. So we got 170% crit damage here with damage to armor plus some mementos and then crazy headshot damage, right? We're gonna have 130% headshot damage after this thing. So let's go test this. We want those blues to stack, so we want at least 3 blue cores is what I found was the magic number. So let's get 3 of those. That'll be 30% bonus armor on kill. Let's try that. And then the holster. $33 exotics. Look at you. You spent them all on exotics, huh? Okay, so then on this one, ammo could be an issue, or it could not be an issue. Striker, I mean, firewall would give you a better shield. You're gonna need a shield. You're gonna want a shield. Thinking gunner or striker. Gunner gives us a 10% armor on kill. Let's do that. More heals. Assault rifle, pistol, good. We might not need that, so we might switch out back later. And then switch this over to... And then we'll put just a little fixer in the back. Good. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, I think it's a good starter build. It's got all the right elements. Really easy for the community to make for the most part. Let's bring in the Umbra backpack. We might like that. I really like the Umbra backpack. See if I got a good one with regen, a crit chance. Armor regen 1, 2. Problem is, nothing beats that bonus armor and 3% armor regen. When out in cover, we need something for out of cover. That's usually why. Okay. I'm really excited for the O'Carroll gun. That's what I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna go after that pretty religiously. The M44 marksman rifle, I've always wanted an excuse to run it. Big fan of it. I think I'm gonna have to do help people figure out how to, for all the new players out there that don't know how to farm the loot hoarder. I have to put out a quick video in the morning, say how to farm the loot hoarder, that kind of thing, you know. I've done that video before, but all right. See how many red stars we. Hold on, I'm looking up. Yeah, coming soon to a manhole near you. Creepy guy in Santa hat. Oh, we might not want cool skills. Yeah, I guess it's all right.
Assembling golden bullet.
Right? Wow. Nice. Oof. Damn. What was that? What do you got? That's just a regular gun. Why did you hurt so bad? Why was I bleeding if you don't have special ammo? What's up with that? Me doesn't have special ammo. That guy does over there, but that was the one shooting at me. Fucking fire is horrible.
Arrived.
Why are they so far away? You see that recoil? It's like, you see my guy jolt like that? Boom. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Like breaking my shoulder. What is going on? Why are they so far away? These wussies. Be nice to get a golden bullet. There it is. Jesus, I forgot we were playing a golden bullet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Forget about it. No. Who's shooting for me? Where'd you guys come from? Oh, they don't even have a chance. Could use a little bit of weapon handling though. It's got quite a jolt. That's a striker might have an advantage because it gives you that 15% weapon handling. And you don't really need crits on this build. Total weapon damage is fine too. It's just kind of the same.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And fuck. I like it. I like that. I mean, that's golden bullets giving you the RPM lift. You're not going to get that anymore, right? Next event. That's part of the wow factor here. That's good on this particular weapon because it's a little bit of a slow guy. I've seen this shield look a little bit weak. So in a couple of instances where we were taking damage and I was like, ooh, shield's getting red in the red zone. Right there, you see that? That's because of the golden bullet, but we're not gonna have the golden bullet in the future. So that's good, so maybe we'll not have to worry about that. I'm taking damage from very far away. You have no idea. That golden bullet over there. Could run this with Hunter's Fury too, because we're playing basically up close. Come on, man. Hiding like that. He's about to break my shield. Yep. That's gonna get me killed. Yep, got me killed. Shield's a little weak, but we're not gonna have to, the golden bullet just shreds the shield. Get your ass up here, man. That's a 1.3 million armor. So, I mean, we don't have all our trophies yet, but close. God damn it, stuck me in this box. You gonna hide?
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile has flown golden bullet.
That's without the golden bullet. Oof. We're gonna make it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, it's great. Could use a little bit more of this and that. Little more of this and that, I can tell. The shield is the biggest risk on the build, right? Like, shield breaks, you're fucked. But again, without its golden bullet, that's the biggest threat on the shield, so... Right there. Our other threat is our weapon handling. Could be a little bit better.
I need a new place for this rig.
Both of which are all gonna again be fixed when we go to reanimated. So I do like the RPM thing though with the Umbra. Chicken shit. This guy. I don't want to go out there to get you. I don't. I want you to come in here. Oh my god. Fuck. Just a waste of my time. What's he even doing out there? Yeah, the weapon handling on this thing is a little bit... The problem is like we weren't getting as many headshots as I would have wanted to in that fight. I could see the gun kicking like a wild horse in the very beginning of the pulling the trigger.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
So, we could try to get rid of the contractors, run Cheska, or get rid of the armor regen. That's probably what we have to do. We need to make room probably for at least one weapon handling mod is basically what I'm going for. We still have those glows with, no, that's headshot damage. So I was thinking we go like Cheska and then put weapon handling on it instead. But it might be more efficient just to go take off the regen. I don't want to go all the way back to the White House just to change your weapon handling core attribute. It's annoying. Guess that's what we're gonna have to do, though.
Supply room access unlocked.
If we went Striker, Striker would be interesting here too. Because it gives you the weapon handling, a little less RPMs. But we're gonna, yeah, no, we'll probably stay with this. This will be good. We don't need the armor regen anyways because of the green mist. So yeah, it's a good move. Replace armor regen with weapon handling. You could go more crit damage, but you're probably not going to need that either because of the power up to the head. So let's replace this with that. Strip that. Put crit chance there. Cool. Yeah, 2 pieces of Petrov is handling. It might be too much. The problem is that the event's going to give us weapon handling, you know? The green smoke. So this gun needs it right off the bat. But I don't want to overdo it. But I'm thinking like if we get, plus we need a crit chance here, so let's. So I'm thinking just kind of swapping this to Cheska to give me the extra slot back.
Good to see you.
But I do like the 2 pieces of Petrov. Good point. But then I'd lose the memento, right? That'd be my loss. I do have Petrov backpacks, but I think they're all set up for like with vigilance and stuff like that, which would technically work. Let's see if I have them here. They might be on my other character. I think they're like vigilance backpacks because we're running the shield, so it would work. Shield, protect, vigilance. We could run the Umbra backpack though, and then put on a Petrov holster or something too. Pick up the crazy heals. But I'm sort of reluctant to do that because we're gonna pick up more heals, you know, from the event. So let me see if I can just find. Get that. It's not as good as a Cheska, but let me see if I got. Do I got Cheska holster? Even better. It's not the one we need though. There we go. That's the one we need. Because it's got armor. That's what we need there. And then Umber. Yeah, crit chance is looking good. I almost want another armor core though, huh? Crit chance is high now. Let's see, do I have an Umbra with armor core crit damage? Maybe in those gloves here. Yes. Ugh, it's bad shape though. Don't even like looking at it. Okay. I like 3 felt fine on the power side, but the shield, I'm thinking about the shield, you know, and so okay, so here we can put crit damage now. What we got here? Crit chance, and then we could keep the regen, but maybe even go more weapon handling. We don't really need more crit damage. We're at basically 200% crit damage, and then we're gonna get even more headshot damage than that, right? Yeah, we're gonna get another 100% headshot damage. So, yeah, handling. Let's go handling. Way more valuable than just crit damage, because getting those stacks and then maintaining those stacks would be key, right? There we go. $59. Then we're gonna have 191 crit damage and then 205% headshot damage. We lost our damage to armor, but we picked up 16% weapon handling. All right.
Hostile control point identified.
Ooh. Big crowd coming. Oh, yeah, felt good. Get shot in the back here in a second, though. Oh.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
Oh, fuck.
Vital signs critical.
The way he can lob his grenades is fucking nasty, huh? And I got nowhere behind me. I gotta get back there. The fucking fire. Worst fire ever. Now what? Now what, motherfuckers? Yeah, I like that weapon handling ad. That's a good ad.
Reinforcements in place.
Where'd that guy go? Oops. Didn't want to do that.
Changing mag.
See that shield? Turns red pretty easy. And they didn't have the golden bullet. That's why I'm thinking maybe one more core. More blue. Not very many golden bullets lately, huh? It's like, Jesus. Last time was like this too. We're holding out on us.
Got a casualty. Did you think that will save you?
Hostile detected.
God damn, I was wailing on you.
Stay back. You hear me? I'll kill you with my bare hands. Die already.
Be nice to get that golden bullet, huh? It's this big guy's the only one that's got it. He doesn't want to give it up. There. There it is.
Received. Golden bullet. Hostile has one golden bullet.
Where'd that guy come from? You're full already, huh?
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'll cover you. This one's mine. Oh, God! Watch my back! Reloading!
Oh, look, there's another turret here. Sneaky. 2 turrets looking down the alley. That's horrible. Oh, yeah.
Golden bullet.
How are these guys?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Another exotic. It's raining exotics at this control point. Just got one a minute ago. right, let's check this out. Oh, it feels so good with the golden bullet. It's gonna be a different animal with the reanimated event, though. It's just gonna be different.
Supply room access.
Their heads are gonna be so squishy, and you're gonna lose that crazy RPM. You know, still gonna be strong though. It's gonna be different. The feeling is gonna be different. But I think we're basically there. I think we'd probably be better off with another armor core, so we need to figure that out. Because that shield is just a little too squishy. Waveform. It's almost God rolled. Push that. The weapon handling felt right though. Again, that might change, but we're landing a lot more in the head. So probably that one. So we lose some weapon handling there, but I think I can make up for it somewhere else. Maybe there. So 59.91. If we go with this one, let's do that. We have 50, 60. Okay, so we have too much crit chance. So we can change that to crit damage. 59.103. But then we need to lose some crit damage for weapon handling somewhere, which we can't do. It would be that one, crit chance. So we need to put back on crit chance here. Okay. Okay. Let's go do it. So we're gonna do is put on more armor. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow, bros. Like, so like what I'm gonna do is basically, as soon as those servers go live, I'm probably gonna get in here, now I think about it, and like get some quick footage, go out there and go find this loot goblin, get some eyes on that Carol gun, make a video for you guys about it. Because I know a lot of you won't be able to jump right in first thing in the morning, of course, so you're gonna have to go to work or whatever. So I'll get you the intel on that stuff like first thing, put out videos that drop for early in the morning, and then stream as soon as I can, preferably before or by 9 a.m. and then do the manhunt stuff. So, and then, so what I'll probably do is try to get some reanimated footage using these builds too. Okay, so I think that gets us in the right place. Let's look at stats. 60 crit chance, 91 crit damage, weapon handling is oh, that's right, we needed to change the roll. Okay, so we're at 8. We were at 16 before, so it was the chest piece that we were going to change. All right, easy change. Easy change because if we don't need the weapon handling in the end, then we could just quickly swap that out for crit damage. It's probably the route I'd go, because I don't think we're gonna need the weapon, resistance armor regen because we're gonna get so much from the event. Yeah, this would be cool. This would be cool. That's 1.5 million armor. Let's go give it a quick test. Let's see how it rolls. We're gonna be analyzing that shield. And then of course the damage. Yeah, I know I got to take a dinner break here in a minute, but I still got one more. Still got one more build to make. I think probably the Mantis build. It'll be pretty straightforward because it's going to be playing it from cover. Because I want to provide 3 builds to get people rolling. So we have the SVD, the Bighorn, and then do you guys think it's fair to say to people like if you don't have the Bighorn,
Hostile control point nearby.
just swap it with the Chameleon? Because the Chameleon's also got 20% crit chance and 50% crit damage if you focus in on the head. So it's got a reason to go for the head. And of course the body shots will just pan out. Yeah. Because you're getting 50% crit damage buff for going for the head. And then you're going to get weapon damage buffs anyways. Oh, God damn it. These fuckers. They're always back here, aren't they? Thinking they're all tough, huh? Give me that golden bullet, lady. Thank you. Oof. Somebody's hitting hard. Special ammo, huh? Oh, the golden bullet too, of course. He had that.
Reinforcement complete.
Damn. Damn. Oh, there's another one. He's got special ammo and a golden bullet. He's gonna hurt. Okay, we got him. That was good. It's close. Okay, he got a lot of rifle on me real fast. Damn. They're so fast, you know? Damn. He ran away so fast. Look, I can't even catch up, get an angle on him. It's annoying. Oh, great. Somebody threw a perfect fire grenade on me. Yeah, this should make it a little easier. It needs some more stagger, I think, too. You know what I mean? For being such a strong gun, I think it could use a little more stagger power. You know what I mean? Like, that's sort of what it's missing. For going for so many headshots that you do, it should be sending them back. And it is the big horn, right? And I mean,
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile has full golden bullet. Incoming hostiles detected.
kind of annoying not having your map sometimes, though. Mini map, but can't find them.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Really? Some of these guys hit pretty hard. Special ammo and golden bullet on that shield is not something it likes. And the problem with the golden bullet is like it'll break the shield before you realize it's about to break. You like can't react fast enough.
Agent received a golden bullet. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
I could argue all of this would be a lot easier if you just kept in one location too. You know, the moving about does cause more misses, right? Especially when you're going for that only the head. I don't know what he was shooting at, but I didn't like it. Come on, man, get off my...
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Way too much damage.
Good spot for a turret.
Ooh, shredded that shield. Oof.
Assistance needed.
Let's see you run that.
Man, the shields are fucking weak in this game. Can't believe it. I can't believe it because we got 1.5 million armor, you know? The fact that they shredded it like that, it's like, wow. Feels like it's an all red shield. They won't be able to do that though in a minute. Gotta get that medic. He's killing me here. Yeah, power wise, that's basically where it needs to be. And then the only thing is really the shield.
Supply room access
But when we lose the golden bullet, they're not gonna be able to break it like that anymore. Most of that was the golden bullet stuff. Without the golden bullet, you'd be able to manage the shield better. So 1.5. Yeah. Which M1 are you talking about, Grumpy? The CQB? M1A? Because we got the classic M1 too, which is the White Death. But yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I was just saying that like the M1A can do it, right? You get the right, I think it comes down to the right series of enemies that are coming at you, like a non-elite and a non-elite. And then you can start chain killing elites. I think that's how it works, right? But yeah, I think that's a lot more forgiving. It's an easier weapon to use. Than like the SVD even. Okay, so let's. Let's spend some of these. Spin down. Custom maintenance, boo. What a crappy named item to get. And a Hermano, also a crappy named item to get. I'm not gonna use that Hermano. Like, I can't tell I'm getting the benefit when somebody else is running it, and I can't tell if I'm getting the benefit when I'm running it either. And I don't like that about it. I mean, I guess I'll hold on to it just in case. I don't have one better anyways. I know some people like it. I mean, some people like it, like, and they're using it. I just have a hard time seeing it, feeling it, you know? But the reason why I might want to keep it is like, I might come up with like this crazy, cause you, the fastest reload kind of situations, right? Cause you gain 30% reload. So like, imagine like running this reload, 30% reload with the 30% reload coming off of this. But you know, you got to have the skill deployed, and then you know that's got to be part of it. Like, what skill am I deploying? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I haven't played around with it a lot, but I remember it was like some skills of what wasn't being considered deployed. Do you guys see that? Like, so like the hive was an obvious one that would work. A still turret is also one that would work. I think remember it being one that was pretty obviously worked, but like the drone was counted as a deployed skill. You know, it should, but I remember there was a few of them that were like, didn't look like I was getting the buff by standing right next to it. So okay, cool. So anyways, let's hold there. And then I think we're good there. And then I'll test this at the reanimated event in the morning. And then from here, I'll just create the Mantis one. So yeah, let's see here. Gotta delete something. What is this one? Striker. Yeah, we could probably delete that one though. Pestilence was kind of boring. A tip of spear will be fun for this event too. So that one. So let's just go and get rid of the pestilence. Let's save. Load up Bighorn. Yeah, anything you can pick up basically counts. Yeah, gotcha. So you got to be able to pick it up, set it down. Yeah. So yeah, I got to do more testing with it, but it would be nice to like, what if you can get, the problem is like, it won't work well with the Umbra unless you're standing perfectly, staying in the same spot. And if you're staying in the same spot, then your reload doesn't really matter. You guys realize that? Because you're not running and gunning, like running and gun. I mean, fast reloads, we all want fast reloads, so don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying like, it's less critical. You know, so that's kind of where I have a hard time with it. But LMGs can really use it. Yeah. But for the big one, we need weapon handling. We'll get weapon handling buffs even further than this. So, which is one reason why we might not want to run Striker, is because we might lose the benefit of the weapon handling buff that Striker gives us once the event kicks in. So cool. All right, we'll leave it there. All right, guys, I'm gonna cut the stream off from here because I gotta get some grub. All right, I'll catch you guys later in the morning. Big day. Catch you then. Lates.
Tuxedo out.